Hi, Haley. And there's Charla. Nice. And my girl, Kyla. How's it going, ladies? Hopefully all is well. And there's Shelly. Hi, Shelly. It's good. It's a chill night for you guys. I'm surprised you guys are up. Oh, and there's Jennifer. What's up, Jennifer? I thought most of you guys would have been in bed already. But then again, we're back to like decent times, I want to say. Oh, you are in bed already? Oh, you can't sleep. Go drink some warm milk, get nice and toasty in bed, put your feet up, put on a funny show or just a relaxing YouTube video, and I'm sure you can fall asleep. I'm ready to fall asleep right now. But I don't want my stuff to get stolen or lost. Excuse me. My flight is at 6 in the morning, chat. Who the heck was the person in charge of booking these flights? I really tried my best to get them changed. I called Philippine Airlines. I went and spoke to WestJet that are here inside the building, and no one could do a thing for me. I'm coming home now, Shelly. I'm trying to. I would have already been home if they would have been able to transfer me for the 9:15 flight, which was like 4 hours ago. I would have been at home in my bed sleeping right now. My punishment for the coconut police, from the coconut gods. They're smiting me. I do want to get up and I want to go walk around, you guys, because every second I'm like sitting down is like, I don't know. It's like making me more tired. Oh, I'm trying to, Shelly. I am trying to. Believe me, my girl. Believe me. Hold on, I gotta be a pill popper right now. My whole body is in pain. I gotta pop a pill, chat. I gotta pop a pill. Oh, if I could find the darn thing. Hold on, I have to get up. I'm just slipping down the sleep slope. Let's pop a pill or two and be pill poppers, chat. I'm kidding. Don't be like me. Don't be like me when you grow up, kids. Not only are we pill poppers, but we're also Let me take out my goodie bag. This is where I keep all my goodies. Oh, this bag smells so good. I got it wrapped up in this nice little tissue paper. And look who it is. My sweet Ryu. What's up, Ryu? There's Ryu Chew. Oh my god. Okay, so we got this one. This is like good. And then we got this one. This is also not too bad. It's a pickle. What? No, it's just that thing to get rid of headaches. Oh, that smells so nice. It literally eases my brain. What's up, Richie? How's it going? Hopefully all is well, my friend. I thought it was snacks. Oh my god, Haley. Are you that hungry? Do you need me to go buy you a snack? What do you want? Just tell Daddy. He'll go buy you something. Eating pineapples? Oh my god, that's so good. You guys are out here eating healthy, and then there's me being a glutton. I ate so much at like all the airports. I ate so much here. I ate so much at the Philippines. I ate so much in Bangkok. I ate at Phuket. And yeah, I'm probably gonna eat more once I get to my final destination also. How's audio, you guys? Because I'm obviously not hooked up to any amount of mics. I mean, I can be. Would you guys like me to hook up the mics? Because I can. There's Danny. What's up, Danny? Funny enough, Charlotte, I actually slept quite a bit on the plane, to be honest. I think I was just way too overtired. And there's this one time in the plane, I remember I kind of like gave my neck whiplash. I was like sleeping in my seat, obviously, and then I went like this. And then I was like, and then I caught myself falling forward, and then I snapped my neck back like that. And I literally gave myself whiplash. Hi, Jill. Hi, Angie. Okay, so I sound fine? Okay. Because if I sounded off for whatever reason, because we're using my iPhone for streaming, we're not using the Samsung. I could always, yeah, like I said, I could always plug in the mics. Yeah, I could possibly go find like a couch or somewhere comfortable to sleep until my flight, which is like in 7 hours, but I really don't want to sleep because I have my carry-on, which has all my important stuff, and then my suitcase, which I wouldn't even care if the suitcase got lost or stolen, like it just has clothes in there. Hi, Aaron. So good to see you. What's up, Sarah? Always a pleasure seeing you in chat, my girl. But yeah, no, like I was saying, the suitcase getting misplaced or damaged or even downright stolen, it's like whatever, but my carry-on has like the important documents and things like that in there. But at this point, I just want to literally go home and sleep. I feel like I've been literally airport to airport for like 2 days now, which I mean, it has been pretty much like 2 days. Yeah, flying from across the world back home is like at least like a 2 day trip, just in terms of flying. I collect the ladies in the middle of the night. It's more like you guys collect me. I'm not collecting anything, Haley. Oh, Sarah. I am. I'm so exhausted at any given moment. I think I can just literally rest my head. And if I were to genuinely close my eyes like this, I bet you I can fall asleep within 45 seconds easily. And I can never do that because on any given night, it takes me at least minimum like an hour to actually fall asleep. And that's on a good night. On a bad night, which most nights are bad nights, it takes me about an hour and a half to actually fall asleep. I mean, realistically, I probably should sleep because if I sleep now, think about it. If I sleep now, I get on the plane at around 6 or so. 6:15, 6:30 is when like I'll be like in the air, and then by the time I land, it'll be around 8:30, and then that way, if I slept right now, if I got even minimum 6 hours of sleep or 5.5 hours of sleep, then I could stay up tomorrow without sleeping and get more work done compared to me staying up, and then when I get home I'll be sleeping all day, so, and then I'll be up at nighttime, right? So my sleep schedule is going to be like really messed up. Hi Esther, how are you? I know you will, Charla. So lucky to have you. At home bed energy. Oh my god, Ryu. You have no clue how much I'm missing it. I am missing it like crazy. I'm literally gonna grab Zeus and be like, yep, doesn't matter if you're tired or not, you're coming and you're sleeping with me. I might even just drag his litter box in my room, his food and water dish, and be like, you're sleeping with me for the next 12 hours at least. Yeah, I could cheat it a little, you're right, Jennifer. When we landed in Bangkok, you guys, I was severely jet lagged. And remember, I fainted on the way from Vancouver to Manila, and we still didn't sleep. Every single day we were, excuse me, every single day we were in Thailand as a whole, it was just like go, 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 work, work, work. I don't think I actually spent a day where I wasn't on my phone. I had the phones off, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take a day for myself, and I'm gonna put my feet up, and I'm gonna just do whatever, and just go wherever the road takes me. I was like, nope, we're just gonna go, go, go. And doesn't matter if you're jet lagged or what, but when I get home, I'm definitely gonna put the phones down and just rest, just sleep. I know he does. He loves to cuddle right between my legs, so I'll plop him right there. Well, I was supposed to stream about like 2 hours ago, but I got a little bit of work done. I got caught up on all of your guys' wonderful, wonderful DMs, so thank you for all that. I love reading all your guys' messages. It's honestly so sweet and so precious. All the stuff you guys send me, truthfully. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you, Aaron. A few days might seem like a bit much, but I'll definitely take as long as I need to, but I don't think I'll need a few days. Smart cat. Yes, indeed. My baby Zeus. He's so precious to me. Oh my god. Lack of sleep, soreness, my head being sunburnt, and being covered in all sorts of bug bites. Oh my god. My body's like, can we just not move and sleep in a nice comfy bed for a long while? Zeus might need it, yeah. No, my baby Zeus will be very, very happy. Well, right now I have my parents going and checking up on him every single day. Yeah, I just entrusted Zeus with my parents. And my parents and my siblings are very, very old-fashioned, and they're like, nope, we don't want animals in the house, blah, blah, blah. So obviously I'm like, okay. And then when I got my own place, of course I took Zeus with me. And now that I go anywhere, or if I need Zeus taken care of, I just get like either my mom or my dad to go to my house and just check on his food and water and clean up his litter box. Cats are really easy to take care of because at any given moment, like 75% of the day, a cat just goes off and does its own thing, right? And then the other maybe odd 20% of the time, they'll come and they'll cuddle, they'll play, and then they're gone again. And then you don't know where they are. Villain hibernation. Aw, Charla. We just get to be there. Literally, Aaron. You're so right. He'll go live and ask us. Well, while I was here, I ate. What did I have? So, I know most of you guys don't live in Canada, but we have a place called Tim Hortons. It's pretty much like the equivalent of your guys' Dunkin' Donuts. So I went there and I got myself a croissant and I got myself this weird looking donut. Anyways, I got those two things. And then I went to Wendy's. I got myself 2 burgers. I went and got myself chili fries. And then also went and got myself like a little tray of apple slices and cheddar cheese and mozzarella cheese, and then also a Gatorade. So that's what I had when I came into Canada, and that was like a couple hours ago. To be honest with you, I'm kind of hungry already. Hi, Reggie. But I think I want to save my appetite for cinnamon buns for, well, technically today. So you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm going to because I already texted my brother and I told him come pick me up tomorrow at around 9. I should be back in the city, so he's gonna come pick me up, and then I'm gonna go buy us both some cinnamon buns. Well, I'm gonna buy myself cinnamon buns, then I'm gonna buy him cinnamon buns, then I'm gonna buy his wife cinnamon buns, then I'm gonna go buy his 3 kids cinnamon buns. That's how it's gonna go. You're gonna go get ice cream? Yum. You can't have it, Charlotte. Oh no. There's no bakery in this town. Haley, where do you live? In the middle of, like, the jungle? Jeez Louise. Seems like you guys don't have anything. I'm actually surprised you even have internet connection out there. My god. You're gonna go get donuts after? There you go, Angie. Now we're talking. Country girl? Yeah, but country doesn't mean, like, you got, like, there's no, like, anywhere that sells donuts or pies or anything like that? I'll go to your hometown and open up a bakery. Okay, so I know we talk a lot about finding potential partners and boyfriends, girlfriends, divorces, and stuff. So I have a question for Danny. How are Italian men, Danny? Would you describe them just based off of your experience? Because obviously everyone's experience is going to be different when it comes to potential partners. I get that. But from your personal experience, would you say you're interested in Italian men, or you find them desirable, or would you say they're good men, they're bad men? Give me kind of like an understanding. What would you like? How would you describe Italian men in terms of dating and having an Italian man as a potential partner? Let's just get some insight, chat. Let's see how Italian guys are from Danny's perspective. You're the wrong person to ask if you have to talk about your own experience. Okay. Walmart has a lot of baked goods, Haley. Walmart has donuts, Walmart has pies, Walmart has pastries, cakes, all that stuff. Walmart sometimes has like better stuff than your even like local donut places that actually specialize in donuts. You have to drive 45 minutes to the next town, Jennifer? Oh my goodness. Wow. It doesn't have to be homemade, Haley. Sometimes store-bought is better than homemade. Wow, it's that bad, you guys? You have to drive an hour for decent prices? Well, and then again, nowhere in my city is decent prices. Canada's just expensive all around. You've been baking since you were 6 years old. Wow. Now you can just Uber Eats everything, right? I don't know who that is, Melanie. I'm not sure who that person is you're referring to. They're very romantic guys, the ones that can book an entire ice cream stadium because he knows you like skating. Okay. So I guess it would be like any man, right? From like any nationality, there's obviously good men and bad men. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. ICEM. Uber Eats is expensive. Indeed. Indeed she does, Charla. Agriculture. Oh. My goodness, my back meat. I could handle like a 2-3 hour flight, but a 14-15 hour flight from here to Manila or Manila to here, oh my god, you guys. That literally numbs all your bones. The pain sometimes is so bad, it's like, it gets to a point where like your bones are just numb to it. And then after you start to move a little and then you start to get feeling back in your nerves and your muscles, then the pain hits you again. Yeah, country living, you have to do a lot of the stuff yourself, right? There's city life, you can just pretty much pay for any amount of work, right, that needs to be done, or any amount of services, but country life, you gotta learn how to do stuff on your own sometimes. Just old people can't drive. Oh my god, Angie. What the heck is this little fruit fly want? Thank you for the other compliment, JCM. Appreciate that. Oh, you have your own garden every single year, Charla? Yeah. I love doing gardening work. I love planting flowers, growing green beans, strawberries, peas. What else have I grown to? I've grown a few other things. I'm just so tired I can't think of them, but yeah. Green beans, strawberries, and peas I've grown. Oh, and potatoes I've grown. But potatoes are so easy to grow. They'll grow in like literally anything. So are mushrooms. Mushrooms, well, I guess it would just depend on the species of mushrooms, but mushrooms can literally grow on like poop, so. Aw, Danny, you're so sweet, my girl. Thank you for saying that. Damn, Jill's on steroids? Jill's not natty no more? I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I like broccoli, sure. Broccoli's delicious. Don't they already do that, Haley, in some states? Where you have to pretty much hand over your driver's license after a certain age? Sarah. Oh, that sounds so sweet, Aaron. That must have been really fun. 8-year-old ladies driving in the fast lane. Oh, I've also grown tomatoes, yes, Charla. No onions. I haven't grown watermelons. That's really cool. Watermelon. Are they muscle steroids, Jill? Like, what kind of steroids are they? Indeed, Aaron. Indeed. I look like Hitman. Hitman doesn't have a beard, my friend. And I don't have a barcode tattoo on the back of my head. And I'm not white. The only thing Hitman and we have in common are we're both bald. That's about it. Oh, and I don't kill people. So 2 things. I love peppers. I like bell peppers. I don't like spicy peppers. Although I like what is it called? Are they jalapenos? I think they're jalapenos. I like jalapeno peppers. Oh, inflammation and damaged nerves. Okay. Creatine's not too bad, Ryu. Yes, I'm going back home, Kay. But I have to wait at this airport for 7 hours for my next flight. Well, it was actually 10 hours, but I've been at this airport for what seems like forever now, but I've been here for 3 hours, so my layover is 10 hours at this airport, at the Vancouver airport. Ooh, pumpkins. I would love to grow, not strawberries, watermelon. I would love to grow my favorite fruit, durian, but I don't think that's possible in Canada. Well, I'm sure it's possible, but you would need like a special greenhouse. Like the conditions would have to be like very, very optimal. It's a beautiful country. I'd like to visit there one day. That would be nice, Charla. Thank you so much, Kay. Appreciate you stopping by, and and just being here with us. Creatine is good. Pretty much everyone could take creatine. Creatine's like the most studied supplement out there. That and protein powder. Do you need either one of them? You don't need any one of them really, but you can definitely take creatine. I don't even know if durian grows on in a bush or the ground or a tree. I'm pretty sure it grows on a tree, which is so crazy dangerous to think about, because imagine a durian falling on your head. Oh my god. You'd have a really, really bad day. Of constant squirrel brain. He cursed. That squirrel was hungry. I kind of want to go walk around, but I have my massive suitcase with me too. It's not too heavy, but because I feel like I'm getting way too tired just sitting around doing nothing. He just wanted love and food. Nice, Samsung. Good stuff. Hello to you too, my friend. I'm gonna take you guys for a little walk because I feel like I'm literally falling asleep. No, I'm not Arab. No, far from it. Oh, did I tell you guys that I got mistaken for Thai when I was in Bangkok? There was a guy and a girl who said that I looked like I was Thai. Nope, definitely not Arab. Big stretch indeed. I mean, there's a lot of employees at the terminals and gates, but it's I don't know why they would watch my stuff for me, you know what I mean? So it's okay. I'll just haul it around with me. Let's go do a little bit of exploring. Why don't we go do a little bit of exploring? Why not? Let's see what's here. Yeah, I don't know what this place is, but might as well go check it out. I'm going back home. I'm just at the airport. Okay, so yeah, we definitely can't go this way. Looks like an employee section. Seems to be, you need a key card of some sort. It's okay. They're after me, not you. Are you guys still talking about the squirrels? You guys are absolutely hilarious. Seems like a lot of people are pulling an all-nighter at the airport with me. Like, it's not dead. Well, and then again, it's 12:30. Wait until it hits like maybe 2:30. Well, no, not even that. I think the airport, well, the 24-hour airports, which this one is a 24-hour airport because it's, well, I think all the major cities in Canada have 24-hour airports, so this one for sure is. So I don't think at any given hour it's going to be dead or empty. You guys want to see how massive this elevator is? It is a massive, massive elevator. Do you know what I kind of want to do? I want to find an empty little corner and just go do some push-ups and get some blood flowing in my body. And maybe go do some sit-ups. Thank you. I will be careful. I will try my utmost best. What the heck? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Now we're moving.
Level 3, departures. Troisième niveau.
Nice. Ryu's gonna stay with me all night, I think. And even if you sleep, it's okay. Just keep your phone on, Ryu, so I don't feel lonely. Probably not, Kyla. But at this point, I just don't want to sleep more than anything. We could probably do that, yeah. I can just literally have my phone on the table and I'll sleep, but I'll have the camera like pointed towards the luggage. We're out here though. See, there's quite a lot of people who are still up, waiting for their flights. I'm not sure if that's French, but I don't speak French or read in French. The place in Canada where I live in has pretty much like little to no French population. The place I live in Canada, you guys, is like compared to like the Texas of Canada. It's like the wild, wild west where we have trucks, we have cowboys, and we have a lot of right-wing politics. That's where I live in Canada. Oh, fried chicken, Angie. The fried chicken I had in Thailand was not so good. my chloroform sleep button. Yeah, literally, Kyla. It's considered like the South, like the southern states in America, where I live in Canada. That it's compared to the South. Oh wow, would you look at that? They have a hotel here. But then again, I don't know if it's worth even paying for a hotel if we're just gonna stay there for about like 7 hours, you guys. Do you guys think it's worth it? Hey. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, you guys. Yeah, Edmonton sure is like that, Maggie. And it's good to see you in chat, Maggie. How's things? I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully all is well. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I think I'll try my best to get at least a couple hours of sleep on the plane, because it is, I think, like a 2 hour flight, maybe 2.5 hour flight from here to my city. I mean, we could always go outside and kind of just explore outside. The phone has a lot of charge because I charged it, and my juice pack has charge, but the Samsung is like almost dead. But guys, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think I'm gonna keep the Samsung for long. Once I get back in my city, I'm gonna go buy the new iPhones. The iPhone, I keep forgetting what's the newest iPhone. The 16 or 17, I can't even remember. But the orange one, whichever one is the orange iPhone, I'm gonna get that one, like the best kind, the Pro Max. And then the Samsung I'm probably gonna sell. Nice, Maggie. Well, I hope you're feeling much better. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Most people can't be trusted, but there are still a lot of good people in the world, a lot of good souls, and a lot of people who still can be trusted. You just have to find those people. And I know it's difficult, but they do exist. There is still a lot of good people left in the world. Just look at all these wonderful people in my chat right now. All these girls that you see, amazing human beings that I've had the privilege of knowing for quite some time now. I love these girls. Love them. Mwah. Give you guys a big old smooch. Indeed we do, Charla. Indeed we do. Our family is something incredible. Aw, Haley. I'm assuming all the other girls, God bless them, they're asleep. I think Franny is still awake. I think Franny's just doing something, but Brina and the rest of the girls, that's okay. I get it. You guys have been like literally working around my time in terms of staying up for the streams, and I can't thank you guys enough, seriously. The fact that you guys are like pulling all-nighters to like catch the streams, and then if you guys miss the stream for whatever reason, you guys make up for it while you guys are at work or doing whatever. You guys just watch the playback. Absolutely incredible, ladies. Incredible. As you guys can see, all the desks are like literally empty except for like maybe a few workers, but there's a lot of people sleeping with their suitcases like right beside them. Should we go do a little bit of robbing? I'm kidding. I'm joking. Calm down. We ain't gonna go rob nobody. It was just a dark joke. Brina's asleep. Well, Brina, if you watch this when you get up, I hope you're having a wonderful night and sweet dreams. And myself and all the villainesses, we love you. Oh, Aaron just can't sleep. It's okay, Aaron. You stay up with us as long as you like, my love. And then when you get tired, just go to sleep. No problemo. Steroids keep me up. You won't get tired. You sleep 2 hours a day, Ryu? My goodness, that can't be healthy, can it? Because I thought I'd get no sleep, but 2 hours a day of sleep? That's way less than me. Insomnia, buddy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got I know for a fact I have paranoia, where I'm always paranoid of like bad things are gonna happen. I think I know I have that. But I'm not sure what insomnia is, to be honest with you guys. I may also have insomnia, I'm not sure. I just don't understand what insomnia is. Your abs don't like you right now. Insomnia is no sleep. I definitely get less than the recommended amount of sleep. That's for sure. No worries, Jennifer. Go do your thing, my girl. We'll probably be here when you get back. Unless I'm passed out somewhere sleeping. My motorcycles are back home in my garage. That's where they are. I wish I had them right here, right now. I would be ripping it up and down these long hallways on my motorcycles. Indeed. Goodbye to our good friend Jen. Aw, Franny's here. What's up, Franny? We were just talking about you, and I was like, yeah, Franny's probably doing something. I'm sure she'll be here. And here you are. We missed you, Franny. We always miss you. We always miss any of our girls when they're not in chat. When I was in Thailand, they had all their cleaning staff. It was just all automatic robots. You would never see like a man on a machine or like a cleaning machine. It was all robots. It was actually pretty cool. And the robots were so polite. Like when they would when you would get in front of their way, they would just stop and they'd kindly ask you to move so they can clean. That's what I love. I love to see all the love in the comments. It literally warms my heart so much. It's always the family I've always wanted to be a part of is this. Oh my goodness, my backpack weighs probably like 20 pounds. And my suitcase probably weighs, I want to say 40 pounds. So I'm carrying around like 60 pounds. Well, I'm carrying like 20, and then I'm pulling about like 40. Aw, Angie, you're so sweet. Exactly. We all need that one place where we could, at the end of the day be like, you know what? This happened, that happened. It was a really, terrible day, but, I can just go and rely on those individuals to just bring my spirits up again. And our family is truly that. It doesn't matter what kind of day you guys had, doesn't matter if someone got on your nerves or made a situation much more difficult for you. One thing you can rest assured is when you pick up the phone, open up Discord, Patreon, or just DM one of our girls, one of our family members, I'm sure someone could lift your spirits up. Guarantee you. You skipped your cardio tonight. It's not the end of the world. Just do double the amount of cardio tomorrow. Indeed, we are, Aaron. We're all blessed to have each other. You did double yesterday? I mean, in a sense, I'm kind of doing cardio right now, just walking around. The thing is, you guys, I'll tell you this. Do you know what burns the most amount of calories? And this is probably going to shock some of you guys, but listen to this. Literally just existing burns the most amount of calories. You just doing absolutely anything. You literally just getting up in the morning, going to work, or doing anything. You are constantly in a state of burning calories. So when you combine that with not eating so much, you just burn so much calories. And then you combine that with, I have to switch arms because I was using my left arm. Now my left arm is getting like so tired. And then you combine that with doing cardio, you're just like literally just forcing your body to burn so many calories. They have a Subway here, which I'm kind of craving, but I've been eating so much. Oh, and they have another Tim Hortons. There's Tim Hortons for you guys. Wow, this airport, this is like the third food court I've seen. So I'm pretty sure you guys have A&W, right? That's Tim Hortons. That's like our Dunkin' Donuts, more or less. Absolutely. JCEM, just click the link in my channel bio and it'll take you over to Patreon. Either sign up to be a bronze member or join the health and fitness program that I offer, and I will send you a link to our Discord. But just be mindful that we only accept kind-hearted, respectful individuals. We have pretty much a zero tolerance for negativity and people that cause unnecessary pain and suffering to one another. So just be a nice person. In short, we like nice people. A&W is so expensive though, Maggie. Like, I want to say last year or something, I went to A&W and I got a couple burgers, a fries, and a drink, and the lady was like, yeah, so that'll be like 30 some dollars. I'm like, really? For a couple burgers, a fries, and a drink? 30 some dollars? I was so surprised. And then ever since that, I haven't been to A&W. Absolutely, Aaron. Beautifully said. You know, I actually didn't even bring my running shoes to Thailand. So these are the shoes that I have that are closest to like running shoes. Ah, there's Brina. What up, Brina? Brina in the house. Yeah, it's a really late midnight, overnight, all-nighter, whatever you want to call it, at the YVR airport. Yep, we're pulling an all-nighter. Well, at least I am, because I kind of don't want to sleep and get my luggage and my carry-on stolen. I mean, I highly doubt it would get stolen if I'm just being honest with you guys. Oh, I want to go drive one of these, you guys. I highly doubt they'll let me drive it, but I've always wanted to drive one of these. It's because I'm small and squishy. 3:45 a.m. there. It is 12:46 a.m. here. So like, yeah, just about midnight. Brinka. Hey, look who it is. The whole gang is here now. Pull up, gang. Pull up, pull up. Dominique is here. There we go. Obviously, not all of our girls are here, but it's okay. They're all here in spirit, guys. Should we go outside for a quick little bit and see what we can see? Yeah, why don't we go outside, you guys? So we got some fresh air. Oh, by the way, ew, it's raining. Vancouver is considered to be like arguably it's raining. So like I was saying, Vancouver is considered to be the nicest place in all of Canada by a lot of people. I beg to differ. So Vancouver is in a province called British Columbia, which is very beautiful. So for those of you who don't understand what a province is like your guys' states, like, you know, like California or so on and so forth, right? So here, which is Vancouver, which is a city, this is in a province called British Columbia, where we're gonna do a little bit of a Canadian school session with R1 Villain, okay? Now the place I live in Canada, it's called Alberta, okay? That is a province, which can be compared to a state. right? The province of Alberta, I would say, is the most beautiful province in all of Canada because we have the Rocky Mountains, but so does British Columbia. So here where I'm staying currently right now, this province also has the Rocky Mountains because the Rocky Mountains are absolutely gigantic, and they run through Canada and the United States. Actually, I'm pretty sure they pass through Colorado if I'm not mistaken. So the Rocky Mountains is a very, very large mountain range. British Columbia gets the Rocky Mountains and Alberta gets it. I think we get some of the more beautiful parts of the Rocky Mountains, but maybe that's just me having my own biases. And I think we have a lot of very beautiful Great Lakes in Alberta. Three Tall Stooges, what? Customs and stuff? No, not really. Well, no, I did, yeah, because I was coming in from international flight, yeah. So I already went through customs and all that stuff, and I already did my declaration and things like that. But now it's a domestic flight now, right, Brina? Because it's within Canada. So all I have to do is wait until 3 a.m. Go do my check-in. They'll give me my new boarding pass because the old one I had to cancel my check-in because I wanted to get on an earlier flight, and they still weren't able to get me in on the earlier flight. So I have to go back, check in again at the WestJet counter, and then after that, I have to wait a couple more hours for my actual flight, and then after that, maybe another 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours, and then I'll be home. So all in all, another 7 hours until I get home. No, I do not speak Spanish. You probably don't want to move to British Columbia, Dominique. British Columbia is, I would say, in my humble opinion, it is the most expensive place to live in all of Canada is British Columbia. I would say in most cases, it's double to sometimes triple the amount in terms of cost of living than in most places, even in the United States. And I know the American dollar is worth more, but British Columbia is so incredibly expensive to live in. The average rent in British Columbia for a one-bedroom apartment is well over 2,000 Canadian dollars. So let that sink in. You do not want to live in British Columbia. And British Columbia has a crazy high crime rate and crazy high homeless population. And they have a lot of taxes. They have, yeah, everything's expensive, a lot of taxes, a lot of crime, a lot of homeless individuals. It's not a good place to live in. Is it beautiful? Sure, but I would never live in British Columbia. Never, ever. But if that's where you want to live in, if that's one of your dream places, then don't let me stop you, girl. You go wherever your heart desires. You grew up visiting Ontario a lot. Ontario's nice. But like I said, I think I live in the best part of Canada. We have literally a little bit of everything. Alberta has a little bit of everything. And it doesn't cost you an arm and a leg to live here. Everywhere in Canada is getting to be really expensive, sure. But I would still say Alberta's the best place to live in. Sounds like Arizona. Sounds like US. You're looking up 30 years. Okay, scratch that. Yeah, Dominique, 30 years ago, BC, British Columbia, probably one of the best places to live in. Totally agree. Nowadays, heck no. The person in charge of Canada hates Canada, by the way. He is probably the Antichrist of Canada. He does not like the Canadian land. He does not like the Canadian people. I think he would love it more than anything if you watched Canada burn and crumble to ashes. That's how the Canadian people feel about him. Yeah, he's literally probably the Antichrist of Canada. Yeah, so BC is more expensive than where you live, Angie. And like I said, the American dollar is worth way more, but it starts to be put into perspective how expensive BC living is, right? BC is very expensive to live in. BC is like probably comparable to like living in Miami, like by the beach or something like that. Well, because before him, we had a, I'm not too, educated when it comes to, the political, side of things, but pretty much we had a right-wing leader in Canada prior to the current one, and now we have a left-wing leader in Canada, right? And, a lot of the laws and stuff that he has implemented. We're not going to get into all that, but yeah, he believes in left-wing ideologies, and he just does not like Canada. It would be very rare for you to meet a Canadian who is a proud Canadian that likes him. Let's just put it that way. Anyone who says that they like him, it would be very difficult for me to believe that they are a Canadian. Like, I love Canada. Like, I wasn't born in Canada, sure, but I grew up here and I have a Canadian citizenship, and I've known Canada to be my home pretty much my entire life. Like, I love the Canadian people, I love the land, and I'm very, very patriotic and passionate about Canada. So, and it just saddens me when our so-called elected official hates Canada. Yeah, and I'm not going to get into politics and stuff and say what side is right, what side's wrong. That's obviously for you guys to decide, and you guys obviously have the right to believe what you guys want to believe, and I respect you all for it, whether you're right wing, left wing, or you don't believe in any of that stuff. God bless you all, and like I said, I love you and I respect you all for having your own opinions and decisions, but I'm just telling you guys the facts. Prior to him, it was a right-wing leader, and the current Prime Minister of Canada is left-wing. That's all I can say. I agree, Maggie. Canada is awesome. I love Canada. Canada's a beautiful country with beautiful people, proud people, but our elected officials seems like they don't very much love Canada and have the Canadian people's best interests is at heart. And we've been feeling that for many, many years. And one of the ways you can see that is by the crime rate. Canada is not as safe as you guys might think it is. Like, I know a lot of places in the States, a lot of the young hooligans like to brag about how dangerous their hood is and how much, crime their neck of the wood and their hood has. Well, I think most of you ladies would be thoroughly surprised how incredibly dangerous and how incredibly high the crime rate in Canada is in certain parts. It is not as safe as the rest of the world likes to think it is. Oh, and free healthcare. Getting diagnosed is free. Okay, so remember that, ladies. Getting diagnosed is free. If I need meds, if I need surgeries, if I need any of these things because I'm sick, that is not free. And one would think, oh, well, that's still free healthcare. Okay, well, is it free healthcare when our taxes are so incredibly high, right? You're paying the difference one way or another. You can call it free healthcare all you want, but when we're paying 2 to 3 times more taxes than other places, they're getting their tax money one way or another. And to get your meds and stuff for free, you have to have insurance. So there is no free healthcare. Don't get that twisted, ladies. There is no free healthcare in Canada. To go see a doctor, for him to tell you what's wrong with you, that is free. But even then, I would make an argument that that's not free, because we pay an incredibly high amount of taxes. I don't think so, Brina. I think anyone can become the Prime Minister of Canada. They don't have to be born in Canada. Sarah, no, I was, if you're talking about me, I was not born in Canada, no. I would love to take over Canada. Oh my God. The first thing I would do, ladies, if I was the leader of Canada, personal income tax would be a thing of the past. Whatever money you make with your own 2 hands, you keep. That is your money to keep. The government does not see a dollar of that. The only way the government would take taxes from people are from services that are offered to every single individual, not from money that you worked hard to make. I think personal income tax is the biggest scam on earth. You get taxed on everything in Canada. You make 1 penny, the government wants at least a quarter of that penny. Oh my goodness, we would run those streets. I would clean up these streets. Crime would be a thing of the past. Safe shoot-up spots would be a thing of the past. Oh, and we have something called safe shoot-up spots. So if you're addicted to drugs, you could come to the hospitals and they will supply you with the drugs and give you a safe place to shoot it up in your veins. How morally disgusting is that? And we have assisted suicide too here, where the government will kill you if you want to, end yourself. Another disgusting program we have here. Most of those individuals who want to end their lives, you guys, they're not sick. They're not mentally sick. They're not physically sick. They're just lonely. And if they just had maybe a couple good friends, a shoulder to cry on, a bit of support, they wouldn't feel that way no more. But the government doesn't care. The government will gladly come and take your life from you. I will always be on the side of humanity. I will always be on the side of choice. And I don't like seeing anyone suffering any amount of pain and suffering. So a lot of disgusting laws in Canada. And very passionate about Canada. I love this place, and I don't like to see the Canadian people get hurt or scammed. Yeah, trust me, a lot of people who do want to end things in their lives, they just need some support. They need a bit of guidance. Like I said, they just need a shoulder to cry on it, and it's okay to have those thoughts sometimes. I think at one point or another, I think most of us have had those thoughts, but we didn't carry on with it because we had such good family members, we had such good friends, we had such good support systems, right? But now you take an individual who doesn't have a good support system, who don't have friends, who don't have good family members, and are truly, truly lonely, right? And they have those thoughts. Well, what do you think is going to happen? Sooner or later, they're going to start acting on those thoughts, right? And that just proves my point. A lot of those people who do have those thoughts, they don't really want to take their lives, you guys. They just need people. They're just lonely. And for the government to be so blind to not see that, it's disgusting, because the government should be built on people who are like the best of us, right? And clearly it's not like that. You guys all have jobs for yourselves, but what would I do? You guys haven't given me a job. Everyone out here has a job. What am I gonna do? Just ride motorcycles and stream? Is that gonna be my job? Exactly right, Charlie, yeah. Because, like I said, the government should be built upon, like, the best of us, right? They need to be the smartest individuals, they need to be the most compassionate individuals, and they need to be built upon individuals who want the best of the Canadian people or the American people or whatever nation, right? And the Canadian leaders, it genuinely does not seem like they want the best for the Canadian people. Simple as that. You will run the streets. Okay. Oh, I'm the king. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, I'm the prime minister. I'm the leader? Okay. Makes sense. Okay. So I'll be the leader then. Well, whatever it is, Maggie, there will always be light at the end of the dark, dark tunnel. No matter what someone's going through. Being depressed, being lonely, being sad, those are all valid feelings for anyone to feel in their time of need and sorrow. And it's okay to feel those things, but there is help, and you can get guidance, and you can get back on your own 2 feet. Ending it all should never, ever, ever be a resort anyone has to go to, especially when we say, oh, Canada is a first world country. Oh, America is a first world country, but we have people who are ending their lives. You know what I mean? It's just the government should not ever have that program so people can use it. I love people from all nations and all backgrounds, and I don't like to see people hurt, and I don't like when people hurt themselves. not saying it's going to be easy, guys. I'm not saying just mere words can fix issues. It's going to be difficult. It's going to take time, but ending it all, that's not the solution to anything. Giving up, that's not the solution to anything. I sometimes get up and I want to give up and I want to just not work and I just want to just, just not deal with things. But and I've told you guys this a million times, you guys motivate me. You guys are the reason why I get up and I don't give up, right? You guys give me purpose. So if a guy like me can have purpose and feel like this, anyone can. And I get it, everyone's situation is different. Not everyone has the same situation as I do. But the government should not offer a program like that and give people the option to give up and to call it quits. They should be helping people get back on their feet and get back on the right track and on a positive track. Ending it all and offering them a solution to call it quits isn't helping nobody. It's not helping humanity. It's not helping them. It ain't helping nobody. Oh, okay, my knee is starting to hurt. Let's take a little seat right here. And my arm is getting kind of sore from carrying this 40-pound luggage. Oh, let's just take a little rest here, guys, and then we'll walk around some more. There you go, Danny. We love you, and we're grateful to have you. Yeah. As much as social media and technology has brought a lot of people together, it's also separated a lot of people. Like when I go to family get-togethers and things like that, do you guys see me posting anything? Me and my brothers laughing, or me and my family having dinner or anything? No, because I have my phone down. I just live for the moment right there and I just soak it in. Right? And then I see my nieces and nephews. They're just on their phones. They're so preoccupied with their phones rather than just enjoying and sulking in their family. So I know what you mean, yeah. Social media has brought a lot of people together. I mean, look at us. We're great examples of that, but it's also separated a lot of people. Free counseling for all. There you go, Brina. We have some of the best counselors. Some of the most intelligent ladies I've had the pleasure of knowing, you guys, have been in our family. Not gonna name names, but some of the ladies in our chat are, oh my God, the advice that they gave me literally brought me to tears. Like you guys made a grown man cry. That's how good your guys' advice was. So if the advice is that good, no matter what you're going through, I literally have no doubt in my mind, ladies, no matter what anyone's going through, whether it's, the worst of the worst, or, it's just on those days where they're just feeling a little blue and they just need a little bit of extra motivation to get them going that day. No matter the situation, I know for a fact you ladies can help them. And I know there's at least one lady in our group right here, right now, that can help with whatever the situation. There you go, Aaron. Yeah, and it just takes me back to my previous point. Sometimes healing, you guys, and sometimes seeing that light at the end of the dark tunnel. I'm not saying it's going to be an easy journey. Of course, it's not going to be easy. But if you just stay a little patient, give it some time, trust the process, and believe in one another, believe in humanity, I promise you, anyone can get better. But giving up, calling it quits, is never the answer. And I always advocate for any one of you guys. When I say just do your best in life, you know, falling down 100 times, it doesn't matter if you fall down 100 times, 200 times. If you keep failing at life, fail, if you don't give up, you will never be a loser. Never, ever, ever. If you decide to stay down, cry about it, and just give up, then that's when you have truly lost. But if you say, you know what, I failed today, you know what, I'm probably gonna fail tomorrow, but it's okay. I'm gonna still keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying and keep trying. You will never truly lose. Did I sleep, Danny? No, I did not sleep. Yeah, and even discussing topics like this, you guys, I absolutely respect and even still love all of you guys who, you know, who like even disagree with me on subjects like this. I will never, ever, ever try to make you guys into something that I want to see. Like, I love you guys for you. I love you guys because you guys have your own opinions, your own thoughts, your own this, that. But one thing that I would like to hope that we can all come to an agreement on is you don't give up. You keep pushing and you always try to better yourself. Always, always, always try to better yourself. And like I said, it's not gonna be easy. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, and I'm not gonna feed anyone a false reality and say, oh, you know, you just gotta get up, it's gonna be easy. No, life is not easy. I get that, it's not easy. And it's difficult for different reasons for different people. None of our situations are easy. Sometimes people handle certain situations that may be easy to one person, but it'll be literally the most difficult thing for another, and that's okay because we are all different, we're all unique, and we're all special, and we handle pain and adversity on our own terms, and change doesn't happen when we want it to happen. Sometimes change happens when it's the right time to happen, right? So you guys want to see my face? No, I'm just going off about just not giving up and just doing your best every single day. And I've told you guys this so many times. Your best is, trust me, regardless of what anyone says. To me, if you guys consider me a friend, if you guys consider me someone, you know, you guys can talk to, you guys can trust, your best will always be good enough for me. As long as you just do your best. I'm not asking the world from any one of you girls. Just do your best. Oh, Angie, we love you, my girl. And you know, that alone, Maggie, just goes to show how incredibly resilient you are, because having support in your life and having good people in your life, of course, that's such a great luxury that a lot of certain individuals unfortunately don't have. But when you can pull yourself out of that deep dark place, it just goes to show how incredibly powerful you are. JCEM, no, I did not sleep, even though I would love to sleep. But I'm here with my girls, and yeah, realistically speaking, I probably should sleep, but I don't want to leave my girls. I love talking to them way too much. Yeah, Danny's absolutely right. Like, sometimes those battles we face, you guys, there can be people all around you helping you and supporting you, but some battles, it's really really difficult to explain, and it's difficult for me to even like articulate it, and I hope none of you ladies are going through any of this, but some of the battles you do have to face on your own, because the fact of the matter is no one's gonna get it, no one's gonna understand it, no one's gonna know how you feel and how it makes you feel. Sometimes you do gotta face certain things on your own. Yes, I did sleep a little on my way to Vancouver. You know, I had some level of breakdown many years ago. I don't know what kind of breakdown it was, and I should probably explain to you guys how, like what happened and what I did. Maybe you guys can explain to me what kind of breakdown it was. It sucks though, Aaron, doesn't it? Like sometimes how we grow as individuals, going through pain. It's such a sucky feeling. Yeah. And the thing is, I know some of you ladies are so incredibly powerful, and depression, for the longest time I didn't understand what depression meant, because I was the kind of person to where I needed to not really come to terms with my own feelings, because it was like I needed to be strong for myself and I need to be strong for my partner, and I couldn't afford to let my partner see me in a weakened state, right? Because she was the kind of individual where if you showed quote unquote weakness or emotion and things like that, she would treat you differently. And any time where I showed any amount of vulnerability, she would take it as weakness, and she would treat me in a very poor kind of way. And for many years, I think I definitely was depressed, but I never ever came to terms, and I never told myself I was depressed because I couldn't afford to think that way, right? And just be careful who you choose to be with sometimes, ladies. I'm not sure what that means, JCM. Who's the official wife? Oh, who's official wife of R1 Villain? I don't have a wife. Indeed, we are, Haley. We're just one big family. I don't belong to nobody. I'm just me. Well, actually, no, I lied. I belong to the villainesses. How does that sound, ladies? I belong to the villainesses. I love reading all your guys' comments. I'm just getting kind of caught up right now in all your guys' comments on the live right now. We're all his wives. I thought ladies from the West didn't believe in the whole multiple wives thing that Middle Eastern men believe in. Freddy's like, we're all his wives. So then that would mean I have like, what, 60 wives? We belong to each other. How's that? I like that. That's a first. I've never been compared to Jason Momoa. It's gonna be weird. Oh, I don't know what that sound is. Oh my god, it's so loud and annoying. For you, big exception. Love you, Brina. I would be a very busy man, but I already am a busy man, Jill. I'm the only exception. Okay. Nice. I just went outside for you guys. I don't know what that sound was. I just went outside for you guys. I don't know what that sound was. I just went outside for you guys. I don't know what that sound was. I didn't want the sound to bother the stream, so it's okay. It's still raining outside. That's the least I can do. Even 45 minutes of sleep, Maggie, is good enough, my girl. So even literally like 30 minutes of sleep still counts for something. So if you need to sleep, please do. It's actually it's still drizzling just a little. It's just a little drizzle. I could go check in an hour and a half, give or take. At least that's what the gentleman at WestJet said. Indeed it is. I look like... I don't know what I look like, but... I got the hoodie on, my face is all greasy. I'm like sleep deprived. Yeah. And Franny's out here saying I still look good. Oh, Haley. How sweet of you to say. Let's go kind of explore, why don't we, right? Okay, I'm just here on this bridge. Here, let me flip the camera around. Yeah, the noise is still going on, Franny. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know what that noise is, you guys, but it's not going away. And I actually like being outside. It's kind of chilly. I think it's like 8 or 9 degrees outside. I could be wrong, but it feels anywhere between 8 to maybe 12 degrees outside. It's kind of chilly, but it's nice. It's keeping me awake rather than being inside the airport where it's like more warm. Yeah, but I'm used to it. I literally go outside and like like 15, 20 below zero with shorts on. Would you look at that? A train to the city. These slow moving escalators. Yeah, I'm not sure what language they're speaking. It seems like Ryu is speaking to him. Wow, this is a pretty long ways down. If I were to drop my phone from here, oh my god. The phone would be destroyed. I don't like cold weather unless I'm cuddling someone. You know, my ex and I, we used to call winter cuddle season instead of winter. Definitely cuddle season. That's a good question, Franny. I don't know. I don't know. I always just look at like when I'm like by a ledge, I just look down sometimes. And I'm like, wow, that's a really long ways down. Not sure if anyone else does that, but it has a weird beauty to it. Being on the edge. I guess that's my weirdo side coming out. Because my friends and I, whenever we ride motorcycles and we're literally like inches away from death, or like a car cuts us off and we almost crash or something, in those moments we feel the most alive. Which is so weird to explain to someone who maybe doesn't ride motorcycles, but it's a very weird feeling. I am too, Maggie. Even right now, I'm like literally, like I have you guys, look at this. This is glass, you see that? I don't know if you guys can see that, but hold on, maybe if I do this. You see that? That's the railing. I have you guys outside, look at that. One wrong move, and the phone is falling. I'm scared of heights too. I'm scared of a lot of things, but I like to face the things I'm scared of. It doesn't change the fact that I'm scared of it, but I like to face things that make me feel uncomfortable or scared or anxious or nervous. I don't know why. Maybe that's the egotistical side of me talking, but I don't like to feel weak in the face of danger or weak in the face of adversaries and things like that. You're making me nervous. I won't drop you guys, Brina, don't you worry. I don't know how to speak Spanish, JC. Hi, Olivia. So sweet of you to join us. How are you? I'm in Vancouver right now, Vancouver's airport, and it's 1:43 a.m. I've been here for what feels like forever because I have I had a 10-hour layover from Vancouver to Edmonton, which is absolutely incredible, a 10-hour layover. So when I initially landed here, it took me about 2 hours going back and forth with WestJet, Philippines Airline, for them to change my flight for 9:15 p.m. They had one leaving here to my city, but for whatever reason they couldn't do it. And then I was contemplating getting a hotel, but I'm like, do I really want to book a hotel and just stay there for about 8 hours, give or take? And then I'm like, you know what? Let's just get a bit of work done and go through all of my wonderful ladies' DMs and messages, which pretty sure I did. And if I missed anyone, I do apologize. Just I don't know. I guess I just come at me a little harder and I'll see your messages. But I'm pretty sure I went through all the social media platforms. I went through Discord, Patreon, TikTok, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram. What else is there? I think that's all of them. So I don't think I missed anyone. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely, yeah, terrible. Olivia, terrible. I love Australia. How would I introduce myself saying my name? Yeah, it took me, well, I went through a lot of it as I was flying back in to Vancouver. When I want to say maybe 20 minutes away from Vancouver, I got connection. So for 20 minutes, and then it took me about, I want to say maybe 2.5 hours, give or take. As I was going back and forth with Philippines Airlines and WestJet and stuff, I was on my other phone replying to DMs also. Nahida is not your friend? I don't understand. What do you mean? Nahida is beautiful, Charla. She's all of our friends. I would love that, Franny. I would love nothing more than that. But I think I would fall asleep much, much faster if one of you ladies were on my lap and I was just running my hand through your hair. I think I would like that more. I'm not used to the one getting babied. I'm used to the one babying. So it's a very weird concept to me when you guys are like, I want you to lay on my lap and I want to just take care of you. I love it. It's sweet. But there's a reason why they call me daddy and not a little boy who gets taken care of. Our volunteers tribute. Oh, I see, Charlotte. Okay. Well, in that case, my love, then you can just forget about it. Just don't even worry about Nahida if it's gonna cause you issues. Mutual cuddling. I would like that, Marina. I would enjoy that. Well, I guess, Franny, I've never truly felt that because I've always been the one to support my partner in every aspect of life, emotionally, financially, physically, spiritually, you name it. I've never had anyone take care of me, let's just say that. Aside from all of you, I would say you guys take care of me very, very well. But when it comes to our relationship, I've never had that. Haley's gonna make millions. Wow, good for you, Haley. Very proud of you. If anyone can make millions, it's you. I know you can. There's a first time for everything. I agree, Franny. There is a first time for everything. Well, that could be one of the reasons why all of my hair fell out. Because I've always been stressed and taking care of my partner. Taking care of a human being. It's very quite stress-inducing, as most of you guys know if you guys have kids. I don't have kids, but my partner, sometimes I felt like a father figure more so than a boyfriend. Let's just put it that way. Sometimes I felt more like a teacher than a boyfriend. Right. It's like at certain points I didn't feel like I had a lifelong partner. I felt more so that I had someone I was teaching life to. And I don't mind that. I don't mind growing with my partner. I don't mind providing for my partner in every aspect. But for 13 years, it's a long, long time. It takes a lot out of you. Why do you think I have white hair? Well, I'll tell you what, Danny. I would have preferred me to have white hair than no hair. Anytime I get to talk to you guys, Charlo, I'm happy. Truly. You know, in my relationship, you guys, I felt like I didn't grow a whole lot. I felt my humanity being stripped of me. I felt like I was going in a deep, dark place. And I felt like it was taking everything out of me. Physically, mentally is one thing, but spiritually, I felt like I said, the best way I could compare it to is my humanity. I felt like my humanity was slipping, like literally like through my fingers. My compassion for my fellow man was slipping through my fingers. And then once I didn't have that relationship, I became so much more sensitive, so much more understanding, so much more kind to people. And slowly but surely, I felt my brain chemistry change for the better. Definitely for the better. And just being around you ladies, it's like I said, you guys just make me want to be a better man. You guys make me want to just, every single day I wake up, it's like, it's a good obligation I have to you guys. I'm like, I need to make those ladies proud of me. I need to give it my all. I can't be lazy. I need to do better. I need to do better today. I need to do way more than yesterday, and so on and so forth. But when you're with someone who is literally killing you slowly but surely, mentally and spiritually, it's so hard to improve yourself. And we've spoke about this numerous times. it gets to a point where you've been strong for so long because that's what your partner needs out of you. It's like it gets to a point where you can't be strong no more. Like you just don't have no more strength for it. I'm glad you see it that way, Brina. Indeed we do. Charlotte, we grow together. Oh, Sarah. How sweet of you to say. I'm always proud of you girls. Always. I'm glad to hear that, Haley. Okay, so it's my hands are getting a little chilly, so why don't we get closer to the airport and see if that noise has stopped. Your YouTube keeps kicking you out again? What do you mean, Franny? Like it's logging you out of your account, or the app isn't working, or what? We are all very fortunate to have you, Angie. Very, very fortunate. Same goes out to all of you guys. Family would not be complete if even a single one of you ladies ever if something ever happened to any one of you guys, or if you guys just decided to leave and pursue other things. Of course, I would be very, very heartbroken and sad. But if it meant, hold on, sorry. Okay, so the sound is still there. I hear it. But if it meant your guys' happiness, then I would be very happy and accepting the fact that you're moving on to things that are just gonna better you and make you happier. I would totally understand. It's big, yeah. It's not that big. Bangkok's airport is massive. Edmonton's airport is kind of small. There's another place that had a really, really big airport. Atlanta's airport, you guys, is massive. Atlanta, Georgia, right? Atlanta's in Georgia, I'm pretty sure, yeah. No, it's okay. I'll stay out here for a while longer. Thank you, Emily. Appreciate that. Yeah, I sent you. Well, I made that one story, Brina, when I first landed in Bangkok. Obviously, you guys didn't see the entirety of the airport, but pretty sure Bangkok has 3 airports. They have the smaller one for domestic flights. Well, even the main one has domestic flights, I'm sure, but BKK is the really, really massive one. I'm pretty sure I made a story when I first arrived there. You guys kind of got to see. You love the eyebrows? I've definitely gotten mixed opinions. So I have this one friend. She's really big into beauty and nails and makeup and eyebrows and all that stuff. And she's always like, please, Villain, can I do? Well, she doesn't call me Villain, but she's always like, can I do your eyebrows, please? Because you don't have natural eyebrows. Eyebrows should not look like that. I'm like, what's wrong with my eyebrows? And she's like, no, I'm gonna make them look more natural. I'm like, you ain't touching my eyebrows. And she's really into injections too, like Botox and things like that. She's like, please just come with me one time to get Botox on your forehead, around your eyes. I'm like, I'm not doing that either. And then there was another time she was like, can I do your makeup? I'm like, what do you mean my makeup? She's like, can I do women's makeup on you? And then I'm like, what are you gonna ask of me next? Get in a dress? And then she's like, I would love to do drag on you, which is where men dress in women's clothing and wear makeup and things like that. And you know me, guys, I'm very accepting and I don't pass judgment on any man, no matter what they want to do. It's their life. But me and my own personal choices, I was like, hex no, you're not doing that to me. You're not touching my eyebrows. I'm not gonna go get Botox, and you're not putting me in a dress. But I have friends from all sorts of backgrounds, and they're all wonderful, wonderful human beings. I have gay friends, I have trans friends, I have, like I said, friends from all sorts of backgrounds and walks of life. And I don't pass judgment on another man. I'm way too busy worrying about myself than to worry about what another man does. I think if you're a real man, you don't really worry about what other men are doing with their lives. Do not let anyone touch your eyebrows, please. Thank you, Maggie. Okay, so it seems like the villainess is like the eyebrows. Okay, JC likes the eyebrows too. Oh my goodness, yeah, I think she wants to dress me up in drag. Looks like Charlotte's gonna dress me up in drag in her next art. Hi, Danny. So nice of you to join us. I mean, I could take off the hoodie and be shirtless, but it's quite chilly right now. I think we're gonna keep the hoodie on. Thank you, Angie. Thank you for those kind words. But yeah, no, she would love it if we went and got Botox together, or she did my makeup, or she did my eyebrows, or put me in a dress. She loves all that stuff, and that's the realm she comes from. She likes to do all that stuff, and then there's me. I'm very minimalistic, and I don't really do that stuff. But I have many friends who do things like that. And that is also fine too. You just gotta find what works for you. And I don't believe that stuff would work for me. Danny is in the house, ladies. We have collected another villainess. I'm like the Thanos of villainesses. I need to get a gauntlet that has all of your names written on it. And then when any of you guys join chat, it lights up. I've collected another villainess. With each villainess I collect, I grow stronger. Well, it's not even that, Brina. It's just something I'm not, right? And there's no point in me trying to be something I'm not, right? That's just not what I'm interested in, is doing makeup and doing cosmetic surgeries and injections and dresses and things like that. It's just doesn't interest me whatsoever. Just don't snap your fingers. Charlotte's very sweet. She has a very, very beautiful way of words. Way with words. Oh, and she also, for the longest time, she wants me to go get 2 other surgeries. She wants me to go get a rhinoplasty, which is a surgery for your nose to make it more like petite and nice looking. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I got a big nose, but I'm okay with it. It's okay. And then she also wants me to get a hair transplant. And I'm like, I'm okay with being bald. I've come to terms with it a long time ago. She's definitely a funny girl. Definitely a funny girl. But anytime I go hang out with her, she's always trying to drag me into going and getting surgeries. And you know who you are, Sahar, because you've been in the comment section and you've been in the lives, and I know you kind of creep the lives. If anything, she might be even listening right now. You guys have definitely seen her in the comment section. I think a handful of you guys have even spoken to her. Yeah, she comes and she creeps the comment section quite often. She's a wonderful girl, though. Wonderful girl. And I'm very, very lucky to have her as a friend. We definitely have fun. She's definitely a very interesting and unique human being. Like I said, I'm very lucky to have her. I'm not going to. Don't worry, Franny. Don't worry. Okay, I think the sound is gone if I'm not mistaken. Let's go see. Unless I'm just deaf and I don't hear it. Is it gone? Oh. Okay, no, it's still there. It's definitely not as loud, I want to say, but it's definitely still there. Here, let's at least go sit down right here. Flaws to some, Maggie, but I think you guys are all beautiful and unique in your own ways. Flaws are just flaws because other people fail to see the beauty in you. But what are flaws to others are beauty to some. And it's beauty to the right person that's eventually going to come to your life. Don't ever see it as flaws. Whether it's your height, your weight, your looks, your color of your hair, whatever the case may be. You are perfect to someone. You guys all are. And to me, like I've said it a million times, you guys are all beautiful. You guys are all unique. And I'm so incredibly lucky to have every single one of you ladies. I wouldn't change a single thing. Because even if I changed one thing, it wouldn't be you no more. And I fell in love with every single one of you for you. Not for what I wanted to see, but for exactly who you are. Perfectly imperfect. Beautifully said, Danny. No problem at all, Esther. We all hope that your daughter goes and kicks some butt in her soccer match. I'm sure she'll do great. And we hope you have an awesome time at the soccer match. And a great day. And thank you for being here with us. My sweet Aaron. I would like that, Angie. I think I would like that. I do too, Danny. I do too. I just try to be my best, ladies. It's all I try to do every single day. And sometimes it's so incredibly hard. And I'm sure most of you guys know what I'm talking about when there's negative influences at every corner and the devil is so real. And you know, when you're trying to better yourself and when you're on a righteous path and when good forces talk to you, because I don't want to get too into religious talk because some people believe in their own religion. That's fine. I respect it. So we'll just call it good and bad forces. When the good forces want you in life, ladies, guess what? The evil, the vile, the disgusting parts of life and those forces, they also want you. And when you're trying to seek a righteous path, those negative forces, they speak to you so much more louder. The whispers are no longer whispers. You hear the voices in your head so much more clear. And it's difficult. It's difficult to be good all the time. But we can't cave in and we can't give up. That's why I love this family and I love this community, because it truly, truly keeps a lot of us on a righteous path. A hug from any one of you ladies would be to to die for. Or 2, or 3, or 10. I'm always smiling. Anytime I'm talking to any one of you ladies, always smiling. And I'm always at peace, and I always feel good. Thank you, Aaron. My peace always comes from all of you. Look who it is. It's the ever so pretty, young Miss Fiona. How are you, Fiona? So happy that you have joined us. Don't worry, well, when I come and see you ladies, I will definitely have a spare helmet, and we'll go riding. We'll go do maybe some activities. Definitely go for a bite to eat, and hopefully just watch the sunset. But regardless of what we do, as long as I'm in your company and your embrace, I'm gonna have the time of my life. I would love that, Aaron. You would have to take me to some of your favorite grounding spots. In my city, obviously, you can ground anywhere, but there are more ideal places to ground, of course, away from the hustle and bustle of a city and, big factories polluting your air and things like that. My favorite place to ground is definitely Banff or Jasper, Alberta. And if any of you guys don't know what Banff or Jasper, Alberta is, I would highly recommend you do a simple Google image search, and you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. That place is truly, truly magical. It's something out of your guys' fantasy books. Just go search it up and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Indeed. I think you and Haley should definitely plan a road trip. I encourage anyone to see online friends and to cement everlasting relationship. I think it's healthy for any of you ladies to see one another. Nothing a simple plane ticket can't fix, Danny. Nice, Ryu already has the helmet. Awesome. Yeah, the Northern Lights are very, very prominent, I want to say, in the Yukon, which is another place here in Canada. You see them, I want to say, almost like every other night. I have friends who are truck drivers, which they drive really far up north in Canada, and they always send me pictures of the Northern Lights. Like, to them, it's nothing even that special because they see it so often. Which, I mean, it's always special. It's such a beautiful occurrence that happens. And every day is precious, whether you see the northern lights or you see the moon, the stars, or you see nothing at all. Every day is a gift and every day is precious. And just the fact that we're here, right now. Imagine all the things in the universe that had to literally align for me to be here, right now. I literally came from across the planet, and I'm right here with Franny. I'm here right now with Brina, with Charlotte, with Angie, with Ryu, with Jill, with all of you. It's incredible, isn't it? And that's what I mean. Every day is beautiful. Whether something magnificent happens or it's just a boring day, every day is beautiful. My motorcycles are quite loud too. The BMW that I had, the Villainess, was the least loud. Wasn't that loud or the least noisy, but it was a good sound. How far is Alabama from you, Haley? Is that really far or no? It's also a gift for us to have you, Danny. It's a pleasure for us to have you. Four hours is not bad at all, Haley. For us, where I come from, a 5-6 hour drive is normal to us. DC to Florida in a day. I'm assuming that's a really long drive. Oh, please do, Ryu. Send me some pictures. I would love to see your motorcycle. So Maggie knows exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. I don't live in a rural area, but just living in the province that I live in, it's just normal for us to drive really far. Like I drove 12 hours to go pick up the BMW like in one day, and that was normal. There's Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Thank you so much for being here with us, JCEM. It was a pleasure talking to you, and I hope you have a wonderful night and sweet dreams, my friend. Yeah, that sound is still going on in there. I'm not sure what that sound is, but I can drive for literally hours and hours. As long as I got my music playing, I can drive for quite a bit. Yeah, where I come from, we don't have any jungles, but we have a lot of forests. Like, I've never been to a jungle, and the jungle, I would say, in terms of moving around, the jungle is definitely much more treacherous to move around in, but the forests definitely pose their own challenges too. The jungle that I was in, it wasn't just like, a flat jungle. It had cliffs and canyons and all that stuff. And I had to climb quite a bit to get to high ground, right? Because I knew for a fact Big Buddha was on top of the mountain, right? So I couldn't just go straight. And when I was going towards the sun just so happened to be facing a direction where there was a hill in front of me, or a mountain, or whatever. It was like a bunch of rocks, and it was all covered in like thick jungle, like foliage. You know how like the jungle floor isn't just like grass, right? It's like very, very thick foliage, like bush, leaves, vines, and so on and so forth. Forest is beautiful though, yes. But those Thai jungles, you guys, they have Chinese tigers, they have cougars, panthers, all sorts of big cats, right? Not to mention they do have snakes, they have all sorts of venomous insects. And I was going through that terrain with flip-flops, no shirt, and just shorts. So the fact that I didn't get, well, maybe I got bit by some poisonous stuff, but I don't know. The fact that I didn't come across a big cat, that was definitely a blessing. You just might be right, Brina. Or a big snake, absolutely. Because that forest, that jungle was so thick, everything was green, right? And if there just so happened to be like a green venomous snake on the jungle floor, or a tree, or a bush, or something like that, it would have been absolutely impossible for me to see, because like I said multiple times, at some points I couldn't even see like where my hand was, like I was in the bush that bad. But in a lot of places it was like I couldn't even see no more than 10, like 5 or 10 feet in front of me. Indeed I will, Aaron. I literally went up to Big Buddha. I went through the jungle in flip-flops. Definitely not a smart idea, but I managed. And I climbed the hillside, I climbed rocks, I climbed all sorts of things with flip-flops. Yeah, and Fiona, those videos truly don't do it justice. It's one thing you guys just seeing the jungle, but when I say it was so isolating and you felt so alone and helpless, and it's just you and the elements, and it doesn't matter if you cry, doesn't matter if you scream, doesn't matter if you're stressed, it doesn't matter what feeling you're feeling. Guess what? You're still in the jungle, right? It literally doesn't matter what you're feeling right there in that moment. The fact of the matter is, you are in the jungle, you are lost, and everything in that jungle is designed to kill you. You know what I mean? You can fall from a cliff, you can get devoured by an animal, you can rub up against a plant that, that's gonna, I don't know, make you have some sort of weird allergic reaction. You can literally just be walking and you could twist your ankle, right? And even the slightest mistakes in a treacherous environment like that could literally mean life or death. You could scrape your leg on a branch, and that infection could, or that cut could quickly get infected, and then you could get some sort of blood infection and then pass out that way. I could name you guys literally hundreds and hundreds of possibilities that could kill a man in the jungle, right? And the fact of the matter is, that I walked out of there with some bruises and cuts and things like that, and nothing too major, is nothing short of a miracle. The feelings that I felt in there were were definitely something, to say the least. No worries, Franny. If you gotta sleep, my girl, you sleep. Yeah, for next year, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stay in each location, you guys. It may not be for a week, because if it's for a week, then it'll be literally like a month and a half long journey. I'm away from home. It probably might not be a week that I'm staying in each location, because that would be extremely costly and extremely time consuming, and it just might not be viable. I mean, I can do it, but it'll definitely be more difficult if I stay in each location for a week. That's beautiful, Charla. It's a very beautiful way of thinking about it. Yeah. Oh, it must have been a petrifying experience, Aaron. Especially at that age. Oh my goodness, I couldn't even imagine what you went through, my girl. And I'm sorry you had to go through something like that. Because I got lost in the jungle at my age, and I was so terrified. Couldn't imagine being a child and going through something like that. You're absolutely right, Brina. Absolutely right. You may be right, Brina. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely have to plan it out, guys. Let's not set anything in stone too early. Because we definitely have time until next year to really start planning out a serious trip. Well, I'm serious about it regardless, but to really set it in motion is what I'm trying to say. So the closer we get to next year, I think we'll have a better understanding. And once I get back home, we do the movie stream and things like that, you guys. We do have to give some serious thought about our next location that we go to, right? Even that is just a little ways away, because I do want some downtime in terms of spending some time in my own home. But you guys did vote and you guys did pick a location, so that also needs to happen now. Greece is absolutely beautiful. I love Greek mythology. I love the landscape. I love the buildings. The people I love. The history, the culture. And Greek is definitely very, very rich in culture. Extremely rich. I love the history of the Peloponnesian War, you know, with the Persians and the Athenians and the Spartans and all that stuff. I love those stories. So if it so happens to be Greece that we are going to, I would love it. But if it's Japan, I would love it. And if it's Australia, I would love it, regardless of where we go. Hey, Lee. I love it, Brina. Greek mythology, absolutely love it. I've watched a lot of Greek-inspired movies. I've watched the Clash of the Titans movies. I've watched, obviously, the 300 movies. When I was younger, there was a book we had in our library. It showed the Greek mythology creatures. I can't even speak. And I used to love looking at the pictures. They were absolutely unreal. Norse mythology, absolutely. Norway, I think, would be another really, really cool spot to visit one day. Norway, guys. Norway is absolutely beautiful. Norway, Iceland, all those like Scandinavian areas, they're beautiful. Let's go see. The Clash of the Titans one with that gentleman who starred in the Avatar movies. I'm not sure what his name is, but the guy who starred in the Avatar movies, like Jake Sully, like the main actor. No, the noise is still there. Norway and Denmark, yeah, maybe in the future, guys, maybe those will be on the list too. But right now, it's only between three, so cast your votes wisely, ladies. Greece, Japan, and Australia. That's what you ladies wanted to see more so than anywhere, so remember, all these locations, well, from here on out, this one wasn't voted by anyone specifically. It was just somewhere I picked. But from here on out, wherever we go, it's literally all up to you girls. So make sure you vote very, very wisely. Even right now, it's not decided 100%. So if you guys ever have a change of heart or you guys want to see somewhere else out of the three places, you guys still have time to change your votes. But I'm sure regardless of where we go, I'm going to be happy, and I'm just going to be happy at the fact that I have you ladies with me. Nice. Maggie just voted. Awesome. Look who it is. It's our sweet Emma. Hi, Emma. Okay, so my phone is going to be dying here soon, so we might need to plug it, or I might need to take out the juice pack from my backpack and charge it up. Sam Worthington. That's right, Fiona. Okay, ladies. Like I said, the phone is going to die. We're gonna go in, and okay, in this part of the airport, it's not as loud. I'm not sure why, but yeah. Definitely Japan after Greece. Well, if that's what you guys want to see, right? It's all up to you guys, Aaron. So how I'm typically going to kind of like plan it out is exactly how we did the voting this time. I'm just gonna get a rough understanding of where you guys want us to go, and then I'm just gonna get like the top 3 places you guys wanted the most, and the votes are going to be between those top 3 places. So with that being said, after we go to, let's say for instance right now, it seems like Greece is winning. If we go to Greece, the next place we go to will not be Japan, unless Japan is the place where most people want us to go. That's will make Japan part of the voting poll, okay? But if Japan isn't a place where most of you guys want us to go, then Japan won't be available on the voting poll, if that makes sense. So ultimately, it truly does come down to what you guys want to see. It won't be something like, oh, Greece got the most votes, Japan got the second most amount of votes, so Japan is guaranteed next. It's not going to work that way. But it could work anyway, so long as you guys want it to. So it's ultimately, like I said, it's ultimately up to you guys. Absolutely. A patient stuck in the bathroom wall, Emma? What the heck? God, Emma. What the heck is going on? I don't know what that sound is, man. And like I said, in some so over here, it's louder. Okay, I know there's a charger all the way on the other side of the airport. So I'm just gonna go to the other side of the airport, you guys. You and your son are gonna go 2027? Oh my god, that's so exciting, Charla. Oh, he's gonna absolutely love it. Hi, Cammy. I know there's got to be a reason for it, but I don't know. I don't know what the reason is. And it's been going on for hours now, literally hours. It'll be a senior trip? Nice.
See ya.
There's literally no one to ask you guys. Look at that. Oh, maybe these guys right here. Excuse me. Do you know what that sound is?
Sorry?
Do you know what that sound is?
Fire alarm, the testing fire alarm.
Oh, okay. The security guard here said they're testing the fire alarm. It's been like 2 hours. A 2-hour test. That's what he said, apparently. You could live stream for us. Charlotte's gonna start a live streaming channel. I think Charlotte would be amazing at live streaming. Emma, you're gonna need a guide for Thailand so you guys don't get scammed or robbed or stolen. Young, pretty girls like you guys would literally get stolen. You wouldn't want that now. You'd need a big, strong villain to keep you guys protected. I know, right, Brina? It's so annoying. I'm not a YouTuber. Do you know it's always funny when people see me live stream like, oh, you're a YouTuber? I'm like, I don't think I am. It always confuses me when people ask me that. I'm like, I don't feel like one. I'm just talking to my friends. Leave me alone. Quit asking me difficult questions. You guys saw me, right? Always getting my prices, my asking prices. So at least, you know, you're not gonna get, taken advantage of. I'm an Instagram person. Hey guys, I'm not any kind of person. I'm just a good friend. That's all I am. I'm just a man. I'm not an influencer. I'm not anything. I just upload some videos that I find enjoyable, and I like to make people laugh. Sometimes I like to pull at your heartstrings. Sometimes I like to post pictures that my friends make me. That's all I do. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a social media influencer. I'm just a guy who posts some stuff online. That's all I am. Their feelings hurt. Are we actually, Brina? I haven't checked in a while. No, it honestly always confuses me. And it's like I'm always put on the spot when someone asks me that question. Oh, are you a YouTuber? Are you this? Are you that? I'm like I don't feel like one. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely don't feel like it. When I open up my phone and I see all the DMs and I get the DM saying, "Oh my God, you really replied." I'm like, why do people think that way? Like, I'm really not that different than anyone else. It's like, I don't know why certain people put others on a pedestal. It's like, I'm a regular guy. A regular guy. I wake up, I have the same worries as most people. You know, I walk, I eat, I shower. I do the same things you guys do, guys. Nothing that much really different. And it's like, why wouldn't I reply to your DM? Like, if I have the time and if I see your DM and if it's something respectful, yeah, I'll for sure reply to it. Don't pull my heartstrings too hard, they're delicate. Oh, Emma. You are way too sweet to me. I like it. You need to be more sweet to me, Emma. Feed me more of the sweetness. I like to post a little bit of everything, Aaron. A little bit of everything. I just post what I enjoy, like, in the moment. It's not like I have a persona or, like, a specific type of video I have to post. It doesn't even have to be motorcycle related, right? It's whatever I find enjoyable. I just post it. It's truly as simple as that. So when someone's like, "Oh, you're a motorcycle content creator," I'm like, I don't know. Like, I just post some videos. I don't know what I am. Indeed, you are, Emma. My sweet Emma. One thing I do know is I've wanted to make a community out of this, a group of like-minded individuals rather than, a fan base, because I never like that word, fans. It's like, fans are just there temporarily, right? And if you're a fan, like that's cool. You don't have to be part of our family and our community. That's totally cool, right? But I'm trying to build a family, a community, whatever you want to call it, a group of like-minded individuals to come together and to work towards a common goal. That's what I want to build out of social media. It's not all about motorcycles. It's not all about thirst traps and things like that. It's so much more, right? And that's the part that a lot of people don't understand and they don't see, and that's okay, because maybe they don't want to see it. Give me some British candy. Never had British candy. I am intrigued, though. I like being stuck to you girls, Jill. I'm not complaining. I feel the same way, Brina. Every single one of you girls have been such a crucial part in my development too, in terms of just wanting to be better every single day. Okay, so the check-in, the gentleman earlier did tell me the check-in for WestJet for my flight opens up at 3, and then the flight is at, give or take, like 5, I think 5:45 is the boarding time, and then 6 o'clock is departure. So look at that, you guys. We're only like about 3 hours away from boarding, well, departure. 3 more hours away. Should we go take a quick 3-hour nap, chat? we ain't giving up now. I've been up for, oh God, I've been up for so long. And taking naps from Manila to Vancouver, there were naps. That's all they were. It's not like I was asleep for like 6 hours. It was like a 14-hour flight. I think 13 or 14 hours flight, but whatever it was, it's a long flight because literally flying across the ocean. Oh, Brina. And this is what I keep saying, like-minded individuals working towards a common goal. You ladies say I make you want to do better and feel better and so on and so forth. I feel the same way. It's like I wake up in the morning, I'm like, what are my girls up to? What kind of DMs did I get today? And then I get excited. I'm like, I wonder what Jill is up to. I haven't heard from Jill in a couple of days. Oh, I wonder what Emma's up to. Did she send me, I don't know, like a picture of a new dress? Oh, I wonder if Charlotte's working on a new piece of art for me. Like, every single one of you guys are so unique and have such an incredible bond with every single one of you girls. And every single day, I genuinely get excited to interact with you guys. Like, in our own way, we have like a special connection that's only unique to us, right? And we don't share it with anyone else. So that's what I keep saying, like-minded individuals working towards a common goal. So I know exactly what you mean, Brina. Exactly what you mean. You just try British chocolates. My cousin has a chocolate here. Cousin has a chocolate factory. Wow. And then I can see Zeus. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, then I can go home and see Zeus. I'm just literally in this corner right here. There's the suitcase and my carry-on's my backpack. A nap? I need to take a slumber. I need to hibernate. I've definitely had a really long journey getting back into Canada. And I need a shower. Your aunt's 60th celebration. Wow. Congratulations to her. It's very sweet. My recharging is also you girls, having you girls in my life. It's a bit of everything. But definitely when I pick up the phone and I don't really consume a whole lot of content from other quote-unquote content creators. I don't follow any motorcycle content creators. I don't follow social media influencers. I don't consume media, you guys. I'm too busy building on what we have to be worried about what other men are doing with their lives. Like realistically, I'm way too busy to be consuming other media. It's the best way I can put it. So like I have friends who message me like, "Oh, have you seen so and so's new video? Have you seen so and so got a new bike?" I'm like, bro, I don't even know who that person is. Like, who is he? Who is she? And then I get a lot of followers, like motorcycle followers who have like big channels, like 700,000-800,000 followers, and then they send me videos of another creator, and they're like, "Oh, we just thought you might like his videos." I'm like, I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna follow it. I don't consume media. I just don't. Building this family, having this family, and working with you ladies is it's a lot of work, but I'm grateful for it, and I'm grateful for the time, and I'm grateful for the responsibility. I can't be bothered by what other men are doing with their lives, or what motorcycle they bought, or anything like that, or what they're doing, or motorcycle drama, or anything like that. Like there was a little while ago, so I'll tell you guys a story. There was this one individual. Apparently they're saying R1s are slow, like the motorcycle Yamaha R1s are slow, and then they tagged me, and then they're like, "Don't let R1 villain hear you say it." And then I went and I just, like just entertained the thought. I went and read the comments, and I was getting tagged in it, and things like that. I'm like, what does that matter? Who cares if he's saying R1s are slow? Can the man not have his own like opinions? Isn't he entitled to what he believes in? And then there's like individuals trying to suck me into a drama and stuff. I just ignored it. And and on top of that, I don't really comment on any other people's posts unless they're like real life friends I have, and I see them posting something that's them winning at life. I don't post. I don't engage or comment on people I don't know, like their posts. Yeah, I don't really engage with other creators, and I don't comment on any of their stuff. I'm just way too busy worried about our own family and our own community to be worried about what other motorcycle riders are doing, to say the least. That's totally okay, and that's fine. If you guys watch other creators and people who make videos, perfectly okay. I'm not judging. It's just for me. I'm way too busy on what we have and what we need to build, than to be worried about others. Because there's only so many hours we get in a day, and I can't be bothered by consuming other people's content, or commenting on their videos, or worrying about some person saying Yamaha R1s are slow. Like, cool. I'm gonna keep it moving. I choose not to put my energy in things that lead me to nowhere, like lead me to a dead end. I choose to put my energy in all of you, right? and our family members and our supporters, our community. That's where I choose to put my energy, not in going and commenting on another man's video. I don't do that stuff. Time, you will never get back time. So the limited amount of time I have on this planet, it's going to be towards building our family, building our community. I'm not gonna, I choose not to put my energy in other things. So to a certain degree, I'm very disconnected when it comes to other content creators, if you want to say quote unquote content creators, who sometimes DM me to collab and things like that. I'm like, I don't really do that stuff. What I offer and what I want, we don't really see eye to eye, so it'd be quite difficult to collab with someone like me. Like there was a little while back, there was this really big clothing company, and I'm not gonna name drop. They wanted to do a collab with me. They offered me a pretty good deal, I would say. Well, I thought it was a good deal. Maybe others may have not thought it was a good deal, but I'm like, I already have my own clothing brand. It wouldn't make sense for me to promote your clothing brand. But they're like, oh, but you'll make a lot of money. I'm like, but I'm proud of what I sell. I'm proud of what I've designed. I've put my hard hours into it. I've put my heart and soul into the clothes that I have in my store. So why would I tell my friends to go support your clothes, right? It just didn't make sense. So if I promote another business or someone else, it's because I truly believe in their product and I truly believe in their vision, and it aligns closely to my vision. So that's why you see a lot of other creators always promoting other businesses, being like, oh, go use my discount code, blah, 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 blah. I've been approached a lot by other businesses, and their vision just does not align with mine. My vision is quite out there, I would say. Building a community, building a family. It's like, who thinks of this stuff? You know what I mean? It's like any other business. It's like, it's a business, right? It's like sales, and then there's me. We're like, no, there is no consumer and owner. It's just us and nothing more. Yeah, and don't get twisted. You ladies can go watch whoever you like and support whoever you like, but what I want out of social media is it's so much bigger than just consuming content. It's growth, it's building something so much bigger than me, right? Because think of it like this, you guys. Think of any other social media person, whatever you want to call them. They're at the center of the entire brand, right? With me, I don't feel at the center of the entire brand. I don't feel like, it's all about our one villain. I've always felt like it's about us. It's about me, it's about you, it's about Emma, it's about Charla. Think of it like this. When I'm not online, do you guys still exist? Do you guys still feel like you guys have a community, a home, a place where you could just be you and feel loved? If the answer is yes, then it's so much more about a content creator and fans. And I've told you guys, I have never seen any of you guys as fans. I consider you guys my family, my friends, right? So this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. What I'm trying to build, what I have with you guys, it's so much more than just a content creator. This is something far beyond my, like, just me. Good. I'm glad you ladies understand. Yeah, because this community and this family is far beyond just me, you guys. Because with or without me, this family and this community is still gonna be around. Whether I come and comment in the Discord once a month, once every 2 months, guess what? Your guys' friendship, your guys' connection, that's everlasting, with or without me in the picture. And that's what I've wanted right from the start, is to bring like-minded individuals moving forward together, right? With other social media content creators, it's like if they disappear, if they take a hiatus, the whole channel's dead. The whole community that they've built, it's dead, because it was all centered around them. And I've never wanted this to be centered around me. I've always wanted to feel like I'm part of the community. I'm just a member myself, right? And I've said this in the past. I'm so fortunate and lucky that you guys have accepted me. I've also said in a post, no one is above one another. I'm not above any of you ladies. The mods aren't above any of the ladies. The admin isn't, so on and so forth. Like-minded individuals moving forward together as a family, as a community, as a whole. Hey Ahmed, good to see you again, my friend. There you go, Charla. Our family is so much more than just one man. I don't define this family, and I would never claim it, to be the owner, the boss, or whatever you want to call it. I'm just one man who's very lucky to have you ladies. That's all I am at the end of the day. I have my own problems. I have my own struggles. I deal with them sometimes in my own way, but most times you ladies help me, right? This has nothing to do with one person. This is about all of us, not just me. And I've always encouraged you ladies, find more like-minded individuals, because it's not always going to be us. We are going to grow. There's going to be more strong, level-headed individuals joining our family who have amazing talents to offer, an amazing heart to offer, amazing soul to offer, but they're just lost. They need a little bit of guidance, right? And I've told you guys this so many times. Just think of your life 3, 4, 5 months ago. Where were you before this family? Were you in the best state? Were you in the best position? Right? And there's so many more individuals just like that, and we need to find them. Or if we can't find those individuals, we need to find the individuals that need us more than anyone, right? With or without me, Emma, you guys will be okay. You ladies are all incredibly capable of going to very, very, very beautiful places in life, whether I'm there or not. And this family, like I said, it's always been so much more than me. And I don't ever want you guys to ever think that I'm in the center of this, because I'm not. I've never felt like I was at the center of this, or the boss of this, or the creator of this, or whatever you guys think. I want you guys to succeed, whether I'm there or not. Nothing much, Ahmed. I'm just waiting to get back home. That's all I'm trying to do. Indeed, you have, Charla. You guys always have support. Whether it's from one person or 50 people. It's always someone in our family to always lend a helping hand. Indeed, they have. And every single time someone joins, I message them personally, thanking them, welcoming them, and giving them the Discord link. You guys are all very capable, very strong, intelligent ladies. You ladies don't need me to tell you what's right or what's wrong. You guys are all very, very capable. And I've known that from the start. Sometimes in life, from the get-go, you are capable of so much more, but all it really takes is just a nudge in the right direction. Have you guys ever done something in your life, whether it's a struggle you went through, or a physical accomplishment, or just something along those lines, and then you surprise yourself because you just had the right guidance, or you had the right support, and you're like, wow, I did not think I could accomplish something like that. Well, I'm here to tell you that I know all of you ladies are capable of so much more than you think you are. I see it every single day, the goodness in all of you, the potential, the strength, the sheer ferocity. Oh my God. Some of the ladies we have in our family, wow. The amount of strength that's just literally just seeping out the pores. I can genuinely feel it. I'm like, wow, that is a powerful, powerful girl. And I'm like, what's shocking to me is how she doesn't see it. Well, like, what has she been through in her life? Who has suppressed those strengths and those powers? And I'm like, whatever it is, whatever they've been through, let me see if I could tap into it and really show them what they're capable of. And sometimes we need that, because sometimes we are capable of so much, but all it truly takes, like I said, is just a little nudge in the right direction. Just the right person to come along at the right time to really unlock that potential. And I see it every single day with you ladies, by just the way you talk, the way you handle yourself, the way you carry yourself, or your past experiences. When you ladies tell me your past experiences, I'm like, this girl has been through that much, but she doesn't realize certain things in life. I'm like, she's so close. She's so incredibly close to unlocking so much more than she ever knew she was capable of. Absolutely. No, you ladies are incredible. Incredible. And I've always said it, I am so incredibly fortunate and humble and just so grateful to be in your guys' presence. It's like, other people from the outside may look at it like, oh, you know, this, that, and the other about R1 villain. But me, the way I see it, I'm like, I'm just a member too, guys. I'm not the boss. I'm just a member like everyone else. I'm literally just following the pack one step at a time. Hi to you also. I'm sorry I don't know how to pronounce your name. As long as you're trying, Emma, you are already on the right road. Right path forward. As long as you're trying. I wouldn't have it any other way, Brina. Honesty and the truth is what I want out of all my friends. Sometimes the truth can hurt, but I would want the truth and it to just hurt temporarily right here, right now, rather than a sweet lie that's gonna crush me in the end. Oh, Charlotte. You're definitely something words cannot describe. No worries, Esther. I'll still probably be here when you get back, hopefully. It's hard, Ryu, isn't it? It's hard being strong. Sometimes you just want to have a peace of mind to know, hey, I'm only human. I have emotions. I don't want to cry alone no more. It's such a heavy feeling when you cry alone. Sometimes you're like this person who's crying in my arms. It feels good to be a pillar for others. It does. But it's like they have me, but who do I have? Because you don't want to show like signs of weakness to someone who's going through things, right? Because they don't need that. They need someone strong in their life. But when you go and you cry by yourself and you just deal with it in your own way, whether it's working or not doesn't matter. You're like, who can I cry to? Who can I be vulnerable around? Who can I just not have to stress about things around? I know exactly what you're talking about, Ryu. It's difficult. It is. I agree, Joe. The truth is always going to be our salvation, Brina. Always. Well, the lies will always come out sooner or later. Always. One way or another, it'll come out. A lie is like an infection. It'll spread. First thing is your mouth will start to lie, then your eyes, then your brain. And eventually in due time, it'll infect your soul, and your soul will start to get comforted by lies. Even if it's a small lie. Now, if there's things you don't want to share and you don't want to talk about, that's your choice. A lie is so much more than that, though. I hope it gets fixed, Emma. And good luck. And thank you for being here with us. Okay, it's 3:30. I think I can go begin my check-in. So, this is one thing I love about my iPhone. The battery lasts longer and it charges much quicker. We were charging for what? 15, maybe 20 minutes, and I'm already over half. The Samsung, it takes damn near 2 hours to full it to charge it to full. And we all do, Aaron. And in due time, every ounce that you share and you let out of your soul and your mind and your conscience is like you're just shaving that much more weight off yourself. And a weight that holds down the soul and the heart and the mind, that's the heaviest kind of weight. Right? When you're spending sleepless nights with the burden and the thought of those memories, and you don't have anyone to share it with or anyone to just help you ease the stress and the weight off yourself, it's such a terrible feeling. It's such a terrible feeling. Trust is a big thing with me. And I'm pretty sure trust is a big thing with anyone. And then you have beautiful souls out there who just give trust willingly. And then other people take advantage of that trust, which is quite disgusting. Okay, let's go see what WestJet says. I'm gonna have to put you guys in my pocket because I don't want to go waving around the phone at the WestJet kiosk. They're probably not gonna like that now, will they? Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna put you guys in my pocket now. I will be back. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing, sir?
Good, yourself?
Very good. Where you're traveling to?
I'm going to Edmonton. I recently, last night, because I was trying to change my flight, I canceled my check-in, but I would like to check in again this morning.
Okay, but this one is your old one, or they changed the flight, or this is a new one?
No, this is the old one. This is from...
But because this is a valid one. This is 27th September.
Yes, but I canceled my check-in because we were trying to... Well, it's from Philippines Airlines. They're the ones who booked the ticket.
Okay.
But the flight is with you guys.
Okay, you just come this side.
Okay.
Let's do check-in.
Sure. Hi. Good morning.
Morning. Can I just get your passport, please? And you're just checking in one luggage though, right?
Yeah, this one. This was my old boarding pass. I'm not sure if it's still valid because we did cancel the check-in.
Okay, don't worry, I can reprint you a new one just to be on the safe side.
Sure.
And,
This was my old tags. I'm not sure. Should we just remove these? Or does it
no,
matter?
I'll put a yellow sticker since it's still good though. Since it's a moment.
My final destination is the next one, so Edmonton would be the final destination.
Oh, which one should? You're going to Edmonton, right?
Edmonton.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just leave that old sticker on.
Okay.
Yeah. You just still in our system though that we don't want to rip that off and then print you a new one though. So we're gonna leave that as is.
Okay. No problem. I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys are the professionals.
Thank you. So other than that, Hong Kong passport. So it's going to be still going to meet you in Edmonton. It's going to be on the carousel though. Were you stuck in the typhoon though, right?
No, I wasn't stuck anywhere. If anything, I was stuck here. I was stuck here for 10 hours.
Oh my.
Yeah, I've been here all night. And I just want to get home now.
You just want to go home now. I hear you.
No, I didn't get stuck in any typhoon. I didn't have any flights delayed or anything like that. I came from Phuket to Bangkok, Bangkok to Manila, Manila to here.
Yeah.
And then here I got stuck for 10 hours till the flight now that I'm going to go to.
Oh wow. Yeah, because there was yesterday the Philippine airline got canceled
Is that right?
because of the typhoon. So I was like, oh please do not.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Okay, so still hold on to this one because you still got that big take there.
Okay.
This is your new boarding pass here.
Okay.
And then, since I'm not going to ask you for the dangerous goods because you already came from the international flight, which is probably you don't have any. And then, other than that, you can go ahead and drop off your bag on number 6. Right down there at biggest drops. And security's opening about pretty soon though, so yeah. Other than that, you're good to go.
Thank you so much. Number 6. Number 6. Number 6.
Where's the...
Okay, my ladies, I am back. How was the audio in my pocket? Was audio still good or no? Audio was still good? Okay. Okay, you know what? Before we go to security, I would like to go use the restrooms. Oh, and as you guys can tell, the sound is gone. There's a typhoon going through the Philippines. Is there a restroom closer by? Possibly. Look at my skin, it's so oily. It's so incredibly oily. We've been literally streaming for like over 7 hours. I hope you ladies know that. And thank you so much for all the girls who stayed up to keep me company and to just talk with me. It's so therapeutic and so relaxing and exactly what I need. I could have slept. I could have been like, you know what, ladies? I'm just gonna sleep until my flight. And then I thought about it. I'm like, why don't I stream? Maybe we'll talk about something insightful. Maybe we'll just get to know one another a little better. And I'm so glad that I streamed. So glad. I'm gonna put you guys in my pocket again. Give me a second. Were you also trying to use the bathroom? Okay, so they had that bathroom closed for cleaning. I've definitely gotten darker ever since I've been in Thailand. Definitely worked up a tan. The pocket villainess. Ooh. Oh, my ladies. I have literally disrupted your guys' sleeping schedule for far too long. Okay, there's some bathrooms right there. Okay, you guys are gonna go in the pocket once more. Okay. You know what we can do, ladies? I'll try to keep you ladies in my pocket through security, okay? And if they catch me, I'll have to, I don't know, just shut you guys off then. But I'll try to go through security with you guys in my pocket. How's that sound? Do you guys know if having your phone on when it passes through like the little security check for your phones and your carry-on items and stuff like that, would that damage the phone in any way if the phone is on? Do you guys know that or no? I'm not sure if that's a thing or not, but I thought I'd ask you guys first. I don't even know if that made sense. Do you guys kind of know what I'm talking about? No, well, we can't have you in our pocket, but I'm talking about the little conveyor thing because you have to take out everything from your pocket. It doesn't? Okay, Kyle is saying it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to end the stream if I don't have to. Let me see if this is the way we gotta go. What's the gate? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys in my pocket. BRB. A big cat.
Any liquids, aerosol gels, toiletries, makeup has to come out of your bag. Have you ever found it and fruits off? It's like that. Or not, it's empty.
Guys, make sure your pockets are empty. No coins, no wallet, no phone.
Liquids, aerosol gels, toiletries, makeup, take it out. Empty up the pockets completely and breathe softly. Release your mind. Sneakers are fine. Anything about the naked has to come out. So you're gonna put the laptop in the take the bag out. Take this bag out. Grab another plate, please. Empty out your pockets completely. There should be nothing in your pockets.
Yeet.
Push it, raise it. Push it, raise it. Push it. Laptop goes in a separate tray by itself. Nothing on top or bottom of a large electronic. Any liquid, aerosol gels, toiletries, makeup, take it out of your bag. Jackets off, boots off. Laptop in a separate tray by itself.
The hoodie off too.
It's fine.
Okay, how's that, you guys? Did you guys see all that good stuff getting passed through the machine? Oh my god. Literally, we kept the live stream on going through security. We made it. How did the laser look? Like the green laser? Did it look good on stream or no? Okay, where the flip is my gate? Oh, there wasn't one? What the heck? Okay. Wait a tick. That's not where I'm supposed to go. Okay, I gotta go this way. Yeah, it's so strange. You guys never saw the green laser? There's definitely a green laser. It looked white inside. Okay. A 10-hour layover, you guys. Have you guys ever heard of something like that? I've never heard of 10 hours. Next time someone's like, oh, I have a 2-hour layover. Oh my god, I can't take this. Oh, 3 hours. Ain't nobody heard of 10 hours before, have they? Yeah. I've been up for over 30 hours pretty much. And those little naps don't count. Because it was just like I was dozing off every now and then. Longest was 7? No, mine was 10. Yeah, the flight was, what, 13, 14 hours. Okay, B18 right here. B18. What time is it? My flight is in 5, so an hour and 20 minutes, right? Hour 20 minutes, if my math is right. Yes, an hour and 20 minutes. And guys, look what I see. Ho, 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 ho. I want to drive those things so bad. Look what I also see. A little charging port. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, this is what a Canadian passport looks like, if you're ever wondering. Are you getting R1 villain inspired nails, Emma? You better be. Indeed, I can plug you guys in now. There's my Trish. How's Trish up to? Or what's Trish up to, I should say. Are you still on your cruise, Trish? think you still are, right? At least for another few days. Good morning to you too. It's been a crazy, crazy night for me. Oh, you're just waking up? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm about to plug you guys in now. Yes, 10 hours. Indeed. How crazy is that, Trish? When I get back into my city, guys, do you guys think I should just go back home and go straight to sleep? Or do you guys think I should go to the mall and go buy the new iPhones? What do you guys think? Because I'm curious. 12 hours, oh my god. Really? You guys think I should go buy the new iPhones? Huh. I really would have thought you guys would say go home and rest and cuddle up Zeus. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go buy the new iPhones when I get back home instead of going home and resting. You know me, I always listen to my ladies. But if that's really what you guys want me to do, okay, so pretty much what you guys are saying is go buy the new iPhones and then go home and sleep? Huh, interesting. I can't hold it in no more. I am so sleep deprived, and I'm pretty sure I have like some sort of parasite in my brain from that jungle. And I probably have some sort of disease from all those mosquitoes. I should really go get checked out. But here I am thinking about going and getting a stupid iPhone. Oh my god. The parasite needs a name. I wouldn't be surprised if Charlotte iterally makes art of a little worm coming out of my brain. Oh my god. Show through the phone. Oh my god, you ladies. You ladies keep me young, that's for sure. Oh, my ladies. My ladies, my ladies, my ladies. I know, right, Kyla? I don't know what all the other girls are talking about. They're like, no, go buy the new iPhone. Go buy the new iPhone. I'm trying to tell them. The phone can wait. I need to go rest. But they're like, nope, just go buy the new iPhone. I have no clue. I think it's like 2 hour flight. Or is it an hour and a half? Let me go see. It's like at 2 hours, something like that. 2.5 hours. Boarding is at 6. Sorry, no. Boarding is at 5:20. Departure is at 6, and then arrival is at 8:37. So 2 hours and 40 minutes. So just shy of 3 hour flight. Yeah, so 2 hours and 40 minutes. That's literally what I'm thinking, Jennifer. Because if I go home and I sleep, guess what? I'm going to be pulling like another all-nighter. Or what I could do is I could go home and just take a nap, like maybe a 3-hour nap or something, and then not get up until like at nighttime. There's obviously a number of ways I can approach this. Guys, it's the parasite talking. You guys are just making excuses for me. Anytime I act out of line or foolish, I was able to blame it on my concussion, but now you guys are just giving me more excuses. Now I'm just gonna blame it on the jungle parasite. I feel like I need to sleep. My eyes feel exhausted. Mm-hmm. Precisely, Trish. Precisely. No, Charla. She loves staying in my brain. The parasite, she's such a sweetheart. He has jungle fever. Oh my goodness, Cherie, you're the best. We can call it the jungle parasite. JP. I like that, JP. JP wants to stay with me forever. She loves me, you guys. I need to be his anti-parasite. And how do you ladies intend on removing JP from my brain? The power of Christ compels you. What is this, a demonic parasite I have, Brina? Is she popping out right now? Nope. Oh, maybe. A little. Right there. You can kind of see her head popping up. Not quite. She's just sticking her head out a little. She's not a villainess. Yeah, I think she's peeking a little. She's like, are you guys talking about me? She can't stay. I want to go home and I want to trim my beard. I feel like it's getting long. Like, look at that. It's definitely getting long. And remember what I told you guys? I have grays on my beard. Look at that. You guys can probably see it. Not a young man, I told you. Definitely not a young man. I find it so cute when my good buddy Remy, he comes into the stream and he says, "Oh, I'm lifting this, I'm lifting that," and I'm like, he's so close to outlifting me, and then I'm like, I need to go work harder in the gym. I need to push harder. I can't let this young man be stronger than me. Look at me in my old age, still trying to be stronger than the young men. And gray hairs look good on you. Wisdom hairs, huh? Well, I definitely don't feel young, I'll tell you that. Well seasoned. I like that, Brina. Well seasoned. Interesting. Yeah, I'm live streaming.
Where? TikTok?
No, on YouTube. I'm just live streaming to a few of my friends.
What do you do?
I'm sorry?
What do you do? Just stream?
Well, I do a lot of things.
I met Speed today in Vegas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I just came back from Vegas.
No
morning.
way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw him.
was he chill?
I didn't see him like that, but I just saw him. It was crowded. Like, people going crazy for him.
Was it? Huh, interesting.
Yeah, I was in Vegas today.
I just came back from Thailand.
Yeah? How
Yeah.
was it?
Oh, amazing.
I've been to Phuket.
I was actually there. I went there. I did a bit of island hopping.
Mm-hmm.
I went to James Bond Island. Went to Monkey Island.
Mm-hmm.
I stayed in Bangkok.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ladyboy?
No. I went there and I just it was my first time and I wanted to experience Bangkok, but I didn't stay in Bangkok for long.
Yeah.
I primarily wanted to go check out the islands and stuff.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Did you just travel?
Yeah,
YouTube?
yeah.
Where you
Well,
go
I do that and I post motorcycle videos sometimes, and then I just add my own little weird twist to it with a caption or whatnot. Yeah.
Where you from?
Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
I'm on Instagram if you're ever interested. Yeah.
I don't post anything. I just travel.
No, it's all good, bro.
Yeah.
It's all good. Oh, yeah.
Where you live right now?
Edmonton. But
live in
I
Edmonton
think,
too.
no way, for real?
Yeah, I'm going there. Back home now. Yeah, I'm going back home.
I think the next spot the ladies voted on is Greece, so
Yeah, Greece is sick.
yeah, I'm gonna take.
Mykonos?
I actually don't know where exactly I'm gonna go, but Greece is definitely
Oh, do this?
yeah.
That's sick, man. Yeah, I've been to Singapore, I've been to Malaysia, I've been to Bali, I've been to a couple places.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I've been to Dubai. I go to Dubai often. My family lives there.
How's Dubai?
It's fun. It's fun.
All my friends have been to Dubai except for me.
You should.
Yeah, I'm more interested in going to places with like
But it's
more
not-
nature and things like that, like rather than like big cities.
Yeah.
Like I went to Bangkok just to experience it, but I knew I didn't want to stay there the entire time, right? Like I want to be more on the islands, the beaches, and experience
I think
nature.
Hawaii would be good too.
Hawaii, yeah,
That would be good nature stream. Or Morocco, I think.
Morocco, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sick too. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Egypt this year. I don't know.
Egypt, Egypt would be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, climb the pyramid, stream up there, and go and get thrown into jail.
Yeah. 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 I don't know.
What's up, Heather? Good to see you, my girl.
Where you living in the, oh, you can't see it. Okay. Yeah.
No, it's
Imagine you getting swatted next to him.
it's not that kind of live stream like
But you
the.
never know. When you blew up, you should
I
gonna
know.
be
Yeah.
on there.
I have an incredible like group like
Yeah.
like with me. It's
What was your
it's
weird
not,
experience like with anyone? Like, do you ever run into someone weird who knows you?
wouldn't say weird. I would say a bit unexpected and a bit rude at times, but it wasn't anything like I couldn't handle it, if that makes sense. It wasn't anything like, you know,
Crazy.
yeah, like a complete crazy person. It was just like
Yeah.
even right now, I've gotten asked maybe like 2 or 3 times for a picture, and every single time I get like so confused. I'm like, me, or is there someone else standing behind me?
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying though.
Do you
get
ride
used-
like motorcycles?
I want to, but no, my family don't let me.
Yeah.
My mom don't kill me.
Oh, for the longest time I wanted a motorbike, and then once I moved out, that's when I
Yeah.
went
I've
completely
been.
crazy.
I have like couple properties in Edmonton. Like I still like live by myself, but my mom will never let me.
Oh, trust me, I know, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
just like.
No matter
she's
how
like-
old
yeah,
you get, you're
yeah,
always a
yeah.
baby. Like
She's like
to
the only
them.
thing I said. Don't ever get a bike. Like she's like, get anything else you want. Get whatever car you want. Don't ever get a fucking motorcycle. That's what she said.
I just actually came out of a motorcycle wreck not too long ago, like maybe
Was that bad?
2.5 weeks ago. Well, I mean, I'm still here and I could walk and I could talk and stuff, but as far as broken bones go, I didn't get any broken bones. I went to the emergency. They said I did have a concussion, but
That's what, she never lets me play boxing either. She's like, you're never playing that sport and never riding a motorcycle.
yeah.
There's 2 things she'll never let me
No,
do.
bikes are crazy dangerous, but
Yeah.
but a lot of people don't talk about how amazing they feel
Yeah,
too.
I
You
know.
know, like you literally feel on top of the world.
I drove
man.
once my cousin's bike in Ottawa. That shit was fun. That
Oh,
shit was fun. That shit
Well,
was
I had 4, now I have 3.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like bikes.
Oh, I
But
love them.
What do you
man.
do in winters? You can't even. Edmonton's the worst place to
Oh,
have
I
bikes.
know, I know.
It's cold as hell.
Well, even this season, I think I rode only maybe like 10 or 13 times. I don't really have too much time to like even ride the bikes. Like the only times I really ride is to just go and get footage with my videographer,
yeah.
and then I just like run back home. I don't like really
Yeah,
go
I
on
know
a
what
lot
you're
of
saying.
joy rides with the bikes. It's just there for
How old are you?
videos. Sorry?
How old are you? Can't say it.
Chat, he's asking how old I am.
The blue eyes. So this gives you good 25.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
You're going. When you go next? When you travel next?
I actually don't know. The plan is Greece unless it changes, because on the voting poll we had Greece, Japan, and Australia.
Japan would be
Yeah.
cool.
Right now Greece has the most amount of votes, but it can obviously change.
100%.
Yeah, but
You
for
do this
now
full
it's
time?
Greece.
YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it good? Worth it? What do you say?
I enjoy it. I think
Yeah.
I think that's a better answer, and it's so much more than that, because like I said, I'm part of a community. I'm part of a family.
100%.
It's not so much like, oh, I'm just
Just doing shit. Yeah.
making videos like for quote unquote fans. Like I consider all
You better
these.
not hate me down there. Let me know. I'll just shut up. I'll do my
I
business.
consider all the people who
Just let me know if they hate
watch me and they're part of the group that I'm in. Like
Yeah.
genuinely, I truly feel like I'm a part of their family. You know, and so on and so forth.
That's good.
It's not something like, like, oh, I need to get up and I need
100%
like I need to
no.
make
Not
a
like a
video, blah
job,
blah
yeah.
blah. No.
100%.
It's like an obligation I have to them, but in a good way. It's like
Yeah,
it's like they bring out the best in me.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
real you,
it's
real
so
you.
it's so much more.
100%. That's sick, bro.
Yeah.
That's good. Good for you. I'll let you
Thank
do
you,
your
I
thing,
appreciate
bro.
Thanks, man.
I don't want to be annoying.
No, that's all good.
Should I go and see what they say?
Hmm?
Searching of YouTube, going what they say.
Go right ahead, brother.
Yeah,
just keep it respectful, or else my
I
mods
ain't
will
saying-
ban you.
No, I ain't saying that. I don't even like watch like stuff, bro. I barely have time.
I'm assuming the bachelorette party is going good, Trish. You only sent a few pictures to the RL channel. Send us some wild pictures, Trish. Because I know you ladies have been drinking like crazy. It's always good to see you, Heather. Yes, indeed. Send some wild ones. Party like rock stars. Brina, has anyone hit level 100 in the Discord chat or no? I think the highest level was what last time I checked? I think it was like 64, 65. I'm not even level 10 yet, I don't think. I think the closest to 100 is Charla, if I'm not mistaken. Charla's 48, okay, so no one still hit the big 50. Right now the highest level is 100, but I think if Charlotte's gonna be the first one to hit 100, I'm gonna change it and bump it up to maybe. I think a really good milestone after 100 is 250. I'm in Vancouver airport right now. I've been here for 10 hours, chat. Literally 10 hours. And the fact that they couldn't get me on a flight on yesterday's plane at 9:15 is crazy. That's because I haven't assigned any roles, Brina, for when they hit certain levels. The levels are just there for something fun. No one really gets any roles when they hit certain levels. No, no roles will be assigned, even at any level. Going up to level 100 is just for something fun. After 100, maybe 200, or sorry, no, 250, and then 500, and then 750, and then 1,000, I might assign roles. But for hitting 100, there's no roles. It's just for something fun to do. No, just keep those, Brina. It's okay. Oh, I was just talking to a gentleman here who's also from the same city. I think it's like 3 or 4 new girls who joined Patreon. I sent them the link to Discord, Brina, but if you guys can just make sure they find their way into the Discord chat. Unless they're already there and they're talking and I just didn't realize it. No, probably not. We don't want to be shoving cameras at people's faces. That's not very nice now, is it? I know we're like in public, so whoever we record, it's like it's in public, right? But you obviously want to be respectful and not put the camera on someone's face. Thank you for understanding. Okay, well, it's fine. So anyone who joins Patreon, you guys, they don't have to join Discord and they don't have to, you know, talk if they don't want to. They can just support, you know, the family by just being there, right? So if they don't want to join Discord or they don't want to, you know, message and things like that, it's perfectly okay. But just so long as we gave them the link and they do have the option to join if they if they wanted to, then that's all that matters. Hi, Slay. What do you have planned for today, Kyla? Okay, so Cher and Susie are in the server. Did they say anything, Brina, or no? Okay, you guys chatted with them. Make sure to always give them a very, very warm welcome, ladies. Always. You never want to make any of the new potential family members feel like, you know, it's there's tension or they're not welcomed or anything like that. Always, always give them a very warm welcome. Okay, good. Yeah, chat with them, make them feel included, make them feel wanted, and yeah, first impressions are definitely important. And we definitely want to show any of the new members exactly like what we're all about. Let me see if the AirPods are charged. Not really. Good, thank you. First official MMA fight, oh my goodness. Are you nervous, Kyla, or no? Seeing your baby boy in an MMA fight. Thank you, Trish. Good. I'm sure he'll do just fine, Kyla. Our thoughts and prayers are always with you and your family. Indeed. Share the results with us. Maybe even take a video or two. When we were in Phuket, you guys, or just in Bangkok in general, what was the longest stream we had? I think it was just shy of 11 hours, right? I think it was like 10 hours and 50 minutes, something like that. And even today's stream has been so long. Almost 11 hours? Okay. We love you too, Trish. Always and forever. If my hands aren't shaking. Look who it is. It's the beautiful Miss Madonna. How are you, my girl? So nice of you to join us. Longest stream was 10 hours, 33 minutes. Okay. We'll definitely have to beat that. Maybe when we go to the next spot. Or we could probably even just do a like a 12-hour long Genshin Impact stream. Would you guys like that? Go get your glasses, Heather. I'm doing not too bad, considering I've been here for 10 hours. And then prior to that, I had like a 13-hour flight from Manila to Vancouver. Yeah, I've definitely had a long journey. I just want to go home now. Indeed, Charla. Who was it that suggested that I just stay up for a little while and then I sleep at like a half decent time so I'm not up all night? Well, was that Heather? Oh my god, yes, Zeus. Oh, that might have been Jen. Yeah, you're right. Is Jen still in chat? I don't think she is she? Actually, no, she should still be in chat. No, she's still here. There's my sweet Jen. Oh, your phone kicked you out? Oh, that's so cute, Charla. That truly is adorable. Doritos and coffee, the breakfast of champions. I don't know what I'm gonna have once I get back in the city. I don't even know what I want. I've been eating like complete junk food. Not junk food, but I've been pretty much just eating whatever I want. Eating whatever I want and not exercising. I would love cinnamon buns, but I think I'm just gonna buy them for my brother and his family. I don't think I'm gonna have any. I would love them, Brina. You guys really want the crotch veins to disappear, don't you? Life's too short to not eat buns. Oh my god, Brina. Well, when the veins are all gone, you guys know who to blame. Our very own Brina. Okay, Charlotte wants to see bulky villain too. I'll definitely have more energy if I'm bulky. Like when you're lean, you have pretty much like no energy. The fact that I still get so much done being at like 8% body fat is crazy. I know you will, Charla. Life's too short, you have to enjoy it now. Indeed, Madonna. I don't know about that one, Kyla. To have veins like me, you need to be really, really low body fat. Anything above 15% body fat is when I start to lose the veins. Actually, I would say maybe even 13% body fat. My sweet Danny. Hi, Owataki. Good to have you back. I know, Heather, and I love you for it. I'm just being feral. Hey, Dominique. Always good to see you. D is finally back. I missed Feral Friday. I don't even know what day it is for me. I think it's Friday. Is it? Is it Saturday for me too, chat, or no? Or is it Friday? No, I cannot see Natalie. But if she could hear me, hello, Natalie. Hopefully one day I get to meet you. Okay, so Saturday for me too. Okay. It's 4:40 a.m. on Saturday. Nice. Good to know, because I have no concept of time or day or year or anything. I've been gone for so long, you guys. Hello, Natalie. I hope to meet you one day. Okay, so Brina is 3 hours ahead of me then? East Coast, okay, that makes sense. I'd definitely surprise you, Charla, on how much work I can honestly get done, even though I'm sleep deprived, food deprived, all that stuff. You are still talking to the man who literally traveled for 2 days and was severely jet lagged like crazy, fainted on the plane, got to his hotel, and still live streamed for another 8 hours. I am still that man. And I'm still that man who got lost in the Thai jungles, wearing flip-flops, shorts, and no shirt. Put some respect on my name, Charla. Brina. Hi, GS Rider. Good to see you. Super villain. There you go. I don't know. I'm literally probably losing brain cells, not sleeping. Hold on, let me see. No, I don't understand that reference. 5:12 p.m. in India. Nice. I love India. I would like to visit there one day. Oh, it's from Doctor Who. I never really read a whole lot of Doctor. Is it Doctor Who or Dr. Seuss? I'm getting them mixed up. Doctor Who and Dr. Seuss are different, I'm guessing, right? So I'm saying Dr. Seuss. Oh my god. Yes, they're very different. Oh my god. It's been 1 year since 1966. Oh my god. Jeez. You never watched it either, Charla. My favorite show, like TV show of all time, still has to be The Walking Dead. It's because I think I told you guys that like probably 100 times. No, I have not. But I have watched quite a bit of different kind of zombies movies. I've watched Dawn of the Dead, Shaun of the Dead, World War Z. I really like World War Z. What else have I watched? Obviously, The Walking Dead. I also like pretty much anything with zombies. Do you guys remember Call of Duty Zombies? It got delayed. How do you know it got delayed? Who is the flight by, Brina? I can go check that monitor right there. No, I know you're using FlightAware, but who's the flight with? Oh, here, I'll just go get up and I'll go check. Let's go see. Oh, yeah. Brina is right indeed. It has been delayed. Right you are, Brina. It has been delayed. Oh my god. What the heck? See ya, Trish. 40-minute delay? No, much longer than that. Not 40 minutes, longer than that, like an hour and 20-minute delay. Because well, if we're talking about boarding time, like me boarding on the plane, it's longer. But if we're talking about departure time, then yeah, then it's 40-minute delay. Still sucks though, yeah. Whatever. At this point, I kind of just don't even care. Seriously. I'm gonna go walk around. Yeah, 6:40. Oh, Hope. Thank you for stopping by, my love. Same goes to you, Dominique. Same goes to you. I kind of want a bag of chips, but I kind of shouldn't eat a bag of chips, if that makes sense. But I kind of want a bag of chips. No chips. There's like, you haven't worked out and you haven't done your cardio. You ain't getting no bags of chips. Bribe the pilot. For every trip you do a squat. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm just gonna walk around. I don't want to sit no more. I do not want to sit like a potato. I'm stuck here for another hour and 40 minutes pretty much. 6:40 is, I guess. I'm not sure if 6:40 is the boarding time or the departure time, but it's delayed till 6:40 regardless, so it don't even matter. 6 something is when I'm going to be boarding the plane. Or leaving, I'm not sure. But it's delayed, so. Indeed they are. I love potatoes. But potatoes become unhealthy when you put a bunch of salt on them and you deep fry them. That's when they become unhealthy. I don't feel hungry though, Brina. Not even the slightest bit. I don't feel hungry. I don't really feel tired. I just want to lay down. Like I don't feel sleepy tired, if that makes sense. I feel more physically tired. But I just don't want to lay down or like sit down. I want to walk around. Oh, Hope. How sweet. We are here. We are here, my girl. I'm just gonna walk around for like the next hour. Okay, so it's departure time, so probably boarding will be maybe 6:20, perhaps. Something like that. Of course I did, Heather. Of course. We did island hopping. I got a bunch of footage that I have yet to post. But yeah. Well, it's not even that they're comfy or not. I just didn't want to sit. I'm tired of sitting. That's why even before, when we were at the other part of the airport, I mean, like, look, they have like sofa chairs right here I can sit, but I just don't want to sit no more. Yeah, and cardio is always good. This is what I always try to preach to you guys. You guys don't need a gym to get some exercise. Look at me. I've been literally walking around all night. And guess what? I'm burning calories. Burning calories. Because the past 3 days, I've been eating so incredibly unhealthy. Cheesecakes, cookies, donuts, everything. The only thing I haven't been drinking is pop or sodas. That's the only thing I haven't been consuming. But it doesn't matter because a donut is literally worse than like a can of Pepsi or Coke or anything like that. I have been sitting for hours and hours. The longer I sit, it's like my tailbone starts to hurt so much because I don't really have a whole lot of fat down there. So nothing is really cushioning it. Exactly, yeah, Heather. I'm not worried about, going in for 3 days straight eating whatever I want. Like, I know myself. Like, I know my willpower, I know my strength, and I know that I'm capable enough to lock in and do the work. I'm not concerned about, that I ate a donut or cheesecake or anything like that. Like, I don't care. I have a really strong willpower to really dial in and lock in when it's time. It's 8%, give or take, like a percent higher or maybe a percent lower, but it's roughly around 8%, Heather. And that's naturally too. I know most of you ladies aren't really in the, too accustomed to the bodybuilding industry and stuff, but do you guys know how incredibly hard it is to be 8% body fat naturally? That is so incredibly difficult to achieve. Most people can't even get down to 12% body fat or 13% body fat with even performance enhancing drugs. So to get down to 8% body fat naturally, you know how much you have to sacrifice? A lot of sacrifice, yeah. It's like sacrifice, but it's also a good amount of starving yourself too. It's not all about, oh, you need to fix your diet. It's so much more than that. If you want to get shredded, as shredded as I am, it's so much more than just eating your steamed veggies and chicken. bit of starvation goes into the mix too, you guys. And mental strength. Maybe insanity, more like it. You gotta be a little insane to do what I do. But right now, I'm not worried about calories or anything like that, you guys. I'm eating whatever I want and not exercising, but as you guys saw from the entirety of the trip, we're still shredded. "24-hour fasting, huh?"
Here it is. I'm 21.
I'm shiny because I'm all oily. I'm all oily. What's up, Carrie? Always a pleasure seeing you. I've been live for almost 320 minutes, however long that is, I'm not sure. We have been at the Vancouver airport for now, well, by the time we board onto our plane, it'll be over 10 hours. Drink plenty of water. Drink plenty of water. When you're fasting for 24 hours a day, you guys, you can drink water. I can fast for 48 hours. I can fast for literally over 60 hours. I can fast for. Well, like I said, I'm like sick in the head. I'm crazy. I always like pushing my body to more and more extremes. It's like I get like a weird sick pleasure from it. I don't know. Crazy in a good way. Well, you guys seem to like the crazy veins in my arms and stomach and all that stuff. You guys like the back, all the definition, the abs. How do you think I achieve that? Definitely not by eating some steamed broccoli and some chicken breast, I'll tell you that. If it was that easy, everyone would literally have abs like me and veins and stuff. Like I said, ladies, it takes so much more sacrifice than just eating right. Like I said, it takes a good amount of starvation. So when I tell you guys, hey, you know, don't get all giddy and jumpy when you see a really, really ripped guy. Because if he's doing it naturally, let's say if you see a guy who's extremely, extremely lean, like as lean as I am, and you know for a fact he's natural, chances are, whatever fantasies you ladies have in your head about him, he's probably not on the same wavelength as you, if that makes sense. The last thing on his mind is to go into the bedroom. Because in that state, when you're that ripped, you guys, your body is literally dying. And guess what? Biologically, if your body is starved of nutrients that much, guess what? The last thing the body's gonna wanna do is reproduce. The last thing on my mind is reproduction. At any given moment, the body is like we are literally starving of vital nutrients. We need food, we need calories. It is not time to reproduce. Yeah, all of your guys' dark romance books, when the guys are super lean and have abs, it probably doesn't play out that way. Maybe if those guys are on steroids, it counteracts that, because steroids are, you know, obviously they're an incredible compound, right? You could, well, there's a lot of different kinds of steroids, but you could essentially get away with eating like garbage and still looking absolutely incredible, right? So if you're on steroids and you look that way, you're probably still gonna keep your sex drive, your libido, and so on and so forth, and still look amazing. But when you're doing it naturally like I am, all your vitals are pretty much shot, right? And your libido is, you know, completely messed up, and your body is in a state of literally just pretty much eating itself. Any amount of calories I intake, it's like there is no reserve calories for my body to fall back on, right? So if I have a pizza, cheesecake, whatever, my body is just intaking that and using it as fuel to keep me going, right? Because the body doesn't know when it's gonna get fuel next. Just a little bit of a science class for you ladies. Don't ruin the fantasy for us. My bad, ladies. My bad. I'm horny 24/7. Is that what you guys want to hear? Oh, Charlotte. Hey, look, it's Emma. It's like I'm literally telling all the kids that Santa Claus isn't real. I'm literally crushing you guys. Aw. I'm sorry, Heather. But that's why they're fantasies, right? They're just fantasies. Well, what I do it for me, right? I don't do it for any woman. Because if I look this way to please any woman, I would already be married and have a girlfriend by now, but clearly I don't. I do this for me. I do this because I like the challenge. And yeah, I always like to push myself physically, but more so mentally. Having a body that looks like mine is one thing, but to have the mental resilience, it's a completely different kind of discipline, you guys. I love to see you dressed as Santa Claus. Snap back to reality, ladies. Kyle. Yeah, I do it for me. Even when I was with my ex, guys, I've always been in shape. I've always gone to the gym, and I've always just been me. I've always been athletic. I've always, you know, been in the gym, and I've always performed at my all-time best. And a lot of people, when they get into relationships, they get a little more fluffy, you know, they get a little more whatever kind of politically correct word you want to use. But not me. I've always maintained myself, and I've always held myself to a really, really high regard, with or without a girlfriend. So I've always just done this for me. Well, taking care of yourself is one thing, Hope, but what I do is, I'll be the first to admit it to you guys, it's not healthy. It is not healthy for the human body to be at 8% body fat. When your hormones are literally fluctuating like this, and your libido is completely gone and all that stuff, it's probably not healthy. And like I said, to achieve that level of leanness, you do need to starve the body of some vital nutrients, right? Hi, Kinder. Good to have you. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, absolutely, Dominique. Yeah, so you get to a level, guys, where you're too lean and the body literally has no more nutrients to feed off of. So it'll go and start targeting your lean muscle mass. And I think I know my body well enough when it's doing that and when it's not, because I've experimented with my body a lot when it comes to gaining weight, losing weight, seeing what works, seeing how my body reacts to certain foods, certain levels of depriving it of nutrients, calories, and so on and so forth, right? So I would say for the most part, I've mastered that ability, but yes, there's definitely a level of being too lean where there's just no more anything for your body to use as energy, so it will start using muscle as energy. But being natural, when you're cutting down or getting leaned or ripped, whatever you want to call it, you will lose a significant amount of muscle. There's no argument to be had there. The only time, guys, despite what anyone says, the only time you can lose body fat and maintain your muscle mass, and even in most cases build muscle mass as you're losing fat, is through anabolics. So PEDs, performance enhancing drugs, steroids, whatever you want to call it. And I've been in the realm of bodybuilding and all that stuff for many, many years. And if I were to say it's never crossed my mind, I would be a big fat liar. I've thought of it many times throughout the years, and I've been doing this for like 20 years, right? So yeah, so you guys have seen how much I can eat. I'm definitely not starving myself. I'm like eating at any given point like 4, 5, 6,000 calories in one meal. That's way more than your average person consumes. And you guys got to remember, the bigger you are, the more calories you need to ingest to function as a normal human being. Well, I weigh 153 pounds. I don't need a whole lot of calories to function. So when I'm consuming upwards of 4, 5, 6,000 calories excess, that's way more than my body needs, right? Oh, before I lose my train of thought, the performance enhancing drug aspect, the steroids. I've been in the industry for 20 years, right? And like I was saying, it's come across my mind, and I think one of the things that has always stopped me from doing it is probably my ego. So I have a lot of friends who went down that route and have used steroids, and guess what? I'm still stronger and in better shape than all those guys who are on drugs, right? And if I were to use those drugs, it would in a sense crush that ego of mine and be like, well, you know what? I'm this strong, but I'm supposed to be this strong. I'm supposed to look this good because I have an edge over everyone else. The fact that I can look this good and still maintain so much physical strength, it just gives me an ego boost. And I like that ego boost. So that's why I don't do steroids. I like knowing that I'm natural and I can perform at a on par level, and in some cases on a much grandiose level compared to someone who is on drugs. Glad to hear it, Brina. Yeah, and what I do, I wouldn't recommend to anyone, you guys, because like I've been preaching to you guys since like day one, what works for me may not necessarily work for you guys or my brother or my friends, right? You just need to find what works for you. And that's what's so incredible about our health and fitness program, right? Because we can fine tune the program. We can fine tune and tweak what works and what doesn't work. Oh yeah, absolutely, Brina. The anabolic side of it truly helps. It helps with the cravings. It helps with, let's say you want to go out like with the boys one night, get completely hammered, drink, go and eat fast food, and do that for the next week. You can do that with anabolics. And you'll still be lean, you'll still be shredded, you'll still have an amazing body, and you won't feel hungry doing it. Can I do that? Probably not. Because as a natural, you're not getting all that extra help from the anabolics, right? Because there are certain anabolics that are primarily used for strength. There's certain anabolics that are primarily used for size. And there's certain anabolics that are used for literally cutting. It just melts away body fat, right? And a lot of the guys who are on steroids, they use all the compounds all together, right? So they get the full benefits. And the fact that I'm just doing it with my crazy head is it definitely gives me an ego boost. That's why I don't do steroids. I love the fact that I can do this, maintain this body, maintain the strength, and do it naturally and be stronger than guys half my age who already have testosterone double the amount that's in my body. And on top of that, they're using steroids and they still don't look better than me, and they're still not stronger than me, so it gives me a crazy ego boost. That's probably the biggest reason why I don't do steroids. Good, Kyla. So happy to hear that. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, it's always weird when people claim that I'm on steroids. I'm like, bro, you do realize I weigh like 153 pounds. If I'm on steroids, I need my money back. 153 pounds, really? On steroids? And then when I tell people I'm 153 pounds, they're like, no way, you at least look 200 pounds. I'm like, well, it's a combination of two things. Well, actually, a combination of three things. It's how my muscles are inserted on the bones. It's the lack of body fat. And it's the round muscle bellies. So like some people just naturally have flatter muscles, and some people have what's called round muscle bellies, right? Where it makes the muscles look larger than life, right? It gives kind of that 3D effect compared to someone who has like a flat chest or their back muscles don't really bulge out. So I would say it's a combination of three things that makes me look a lot bigger than I really am. No, I don't do any of that stuff, but don't get it twisted now, ladies. There does come a point in pretty much all men's life where their natural testosterone they have in their body does dip down, and that's when you need to go on something called TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. And that just doesn't help with muscle growth and maintaining muscle and things like that. That will help a lot of hormonal issues that men deal with their age, right? So there's gonna be a time where I'll have to go on TRT. And you can consider that doing steroids, whatever, but that's just pretty much your body lacking a crucial hormone that the male body needs, and you're just putting it back so your body runs at optimal levels once more, if any of that made sense. There he goes, keeping it all that way. That's fine. And that's absolutely incredible, Charla. So I don't really have big calf muscles, and I've trained calves every single way you could think of. I've trained them heavy, I've trained them light, I've done high reps, I've done low reps. Guys, I've been to the gym for like 20 years of my life. I know how to train muscles, and that's just where genetics come from too. No matter how hard you work at the gym, no matter how disciplined you are, no matter how much protein you get, you could have the best trainers in the world, you could do everything and anything. Sometimes life is unfair, and you will not achieve your dream body. And I hate to say that, like it breaks my heart to even say that, but now don't get it twisted. Just because your genetics aren't there and you're not gonna achieve your dream body because of your genetics, that does not mean you can let yourself go and lead a poor quality of life and not better yourself. Because just because you do have poor genetics does not mean you can't lose weight, does not mean you can't gain some muscle, and that does not mean you can't be a better version of yourself. So always, always, always remember that. There you go. So Kyla knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, women have to go on HRT, men have to go on TRT, right? Because when old age comes, your hormones are just gonna start dipping, and you're gonna be lacking vital chemicals in your body. Exactly right, Madonna. Yep.
We're gonna go look at all of them in a minute, okay? We just need mommy drink.
Hi, Julie. Nice of you to join us. We're just having an educational talk with R1 Villain. Yeah, I hope everything that I've said about anabolics and steroids and body composition and things like that, I hope it all makes sense. And if you guys ever have any questions about that stuff, like I said, I've been in the industry for like 20 years. I could teach you guys a thing or two. Yes, I am. My gate is just right there, Brina. Right there. I'm just literally walking back and forth. That is all I'm doing, ladies. I'm pretty sure I've told you guys this, but you know who doesn't like my body? Like, at all? My sister and my mom. They're like, you look like a starving little boy. And they always tease me about that. Thank you, Brina. No, I think I'm still good. Yeah, like where I come from, you guys, the more big, bulky, power lifter body type is more desirable for the women where I come from. Here in the West, women tend to like more of the lean, ripped kind of body type, right? Well, even my body type, I would say most women would probably say it's too lean. But obviously the villainesses seem to disagree with that. But yeah, women in my culture, they like the big bulky look better. I actually didn't even talk to her and tell her that I'm coming back today. So she doesn't even know. Body types of my brothers, kind of like skinny out of shape. No one in my family is ripped or muscular or anything like that. I'm the only one that has a body like this. Not my two brothers or my sister. I know they do. They're like, just eat, please, eat, eat. They're like, it's disgusting. You have veins bulging out of your arm and your head like an old man. I don't either, Charla. I'm indifferent to body types and shapes and things like that. A human being is far more than how they look physically. For me, it's all about emotional connection, energy, and things of that nature. And obviously, submission. For me, it doesn't matter if female is taller than me, bigger than me, shorter than me, her skin color, if she has short hair, long hair, if she's bald, her eye color, literally no physical features. It makes no difference for me, literally. It's all about how I'm treated as a man. Indeed, Julie. Indeed. I also may be that, Brina, then. Mental connection, I like that. Exactly, Dominique. It's all about the heart. I like that, indeed. Aw, Heather. I hope they're tears of joy. Hey, look who it is. Melinda. So nice of you to join us, my girl. I hope all is well. You know, I have friends who are who always ask me. They're like, "Villain, I wanna lose weight, and I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I want to do what you do to lose weight and look like you." I'm like, "You don't want to do what I do." They're like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because it'll probably be the hardest thing you do in your life." I'm like, "Why don't you do it in a more sustainable way? In a way where you're not gonna hate yourself in your life?" And they're like, no. I want to do what you do. I want to eat what you do. I want to work out like you, and so on and so forth. I'm like, "You sure?" They're like, "Yeah." And most people get to the second day and they give up. Some people get up to maybe 3, maybe 4 days, and they're like, "I'm literally hating my life." I'm like, "I'm miserable. I'm starving. I feel weak at the gym. I have like mental fog, and I can't even think straight." I'm like, "Yeah, it's gonna be like that for quite some time until your body changes its recomposition and it starts to get used to a new way of life." Because fasting for 24 hours a day, lifting on an empty stomach, doing your cardio on an empty stomach, it's a very, very difficult way of life. Again, mind you this, you guys, I'm not doing that right now. I'm not fasting for 24 hours a day. I'm not lifting weights, and I'm not restricting my calories. I'm doing whatever I want right now, which is eating what I want, eating when I want, and not working out. Doing a bit of this cardio back and forth, this is just for a bit of heart health. This isn't getting me ripped or lean. So don't think, "Oh, but he's still doing his cardio, so that's why he's shredded." No amount of cardio is gonna make you lean. No amount of cardio is gonna get you shredded if your calories are through the roof, which my calories are currently through the roof. Oh, Heather. I don't know how difficult a breakup is and how heart-shattering it is. I'm sorry you're going through that. Love you too, Emma. Love you, my girl. No, and that's perfectly okay too, Brina. It just goes back to what I always tell you guys. You need to find out what works for you, right? It's like, say for instance, Brina, you find a way of dieting or a way of training that works for you. I may not necessarily be able to do it, right? That might be just a Brina thing, you know what I mean? Doing what I do just works for me, simply put. So sometimes you just need to find what works for you, and that's okay. Exactly, Charlotte. It's tailor-made for you, and if at any given point we need to tweak some things because you're getting used to it or you just don't enjoy it, we can do that until we find what works for you and exactly just for you. You going to the hairdresser? Oh, please do send us pics, Emma. I would love to see some pictures. It is. You're absolutely 110% right, Madonna. Having big muscles don't mean nothing if your heart is failing. And one of the best ways to keep the heart healthy is your cardio. Another really good way to keep your heart healthy is your diet. The human body doesn't really care about having big muscles, you guys. The human body will always prioritize carbohydrates, anything to do with energy, whether it's complex sugars, basic sugars, and even devouring its own muscles before fat to give itself energy. So with that being said, having big muscles on the human body is not really a priority for the human body to have. Now your heart health and your cardio, way more important than having big muscles. I would trade the abs, the muscles, the biceps, everything in comparison to having a good, healthy heart. Having good heart health is number one, you guys, because the number one killer worldwide is what? It is heart disease. It's always been heart disease. Everyone is built differently, Emma. You're absolutely right. Oh, my sweet Heather. Breaks my heart to hear that you're going through anything like that. Breakups and heartbreaks, you guys. They're so devastating. Nice, yeah, please do. We would love to see pictures. The best kind of cardio is anything that gets your heart going, gets it racing. It could be something like this, walking at a steady pace. It can be dancing. It can be just about anything, you guys. Cycling, bicycles, anything. Hey, look who it is. Akoma. How are you, my girl? I hope all is well. Always a pleasure seeing you. Oh my goodness, Emma. No worries at all, Jennifer. Thank you so much for sticking around this long. I hope you have an awesome day. Do you know what causes the murmurs, Madonna, or no? I know it's not easy. No one ever can teach you how to handle heartbreak and how to make it easy. It's one of those things everyone experiences differently, everyone reacts to it differently, and it's just such a difficult thing to go through. And I'm sorry if anyone ever has to go through it. I have to get ready to dance. Dancing is great, indeed. Being in shape and feeling good and looking good doesn't mean you gotta go and lift some heavy weights, you guys. You guys have literally seen me this entire trip. Walking, eating what I want, doing what I want, and we're still in shape, right? So the only thing I've done really in terms of exercise is what? Walking around up and down the beach now at the airport, which I think 99.9% of you ladies can do. Doesn't have to be walking around for an hour. Start slow, start at your own pace. A 5-minute walk counts for something. A 30-second walk counts for something. You just slowly, gradually build up, right? If one day you can walk for 30 seconds, the next day, try to walk for 31 seconds. And just keep getting better and better and better each day. That's all it is, you guys. It's so simple. It does, Melinda. It truly, truly does. No real cause for it. Oh, my girl. Oh, my girl.
Good morning. If you have just joined us in the boarding lounge for WestJet, Flight 700 to Toronto, we are now boarding all guests in all zones. Bonjour. Si vous venez de nous joindre à nous dans la salle d'embarquement pour le vol WestJet 700 à destination de Toronto.
No worries at all, Heather.
Maintenant tous les passagers
We will
de
be
toutes les
here
zones.
when you are ready. I'm just very happy and fortunate and glad you're here on the stream at least. Exactly, Brina. Okay, I had to just kind of walk back because I thought maybe I heard my name, the announcer saying they have a message for me. Yeah, hey, Mr. Villain, it is. Yeah, so we're gonna have to delay your flight for another 10 hours, so you can stay here for another 10-hour layover. How's that sound? I think right then and there, you guys would definitely see the other side of me if I ever heard something like that. See ya, Emma. Thank you for stopping by.
Careful.
Wouldn't that be something though, huh? If they ever did something like that, I would want a lounge, I would want a hotel, and I would want a Yamaha R1. All those things. Or else I'm setting this entire building on fire. I probably shouldn't even say that. Security! Get him! He's making a threat. Out of a private jet. I actually believe you, Charla. That's the funny part. I actually genuinely believe you. Tell them you run the airport. I'll tell them I'm running for Prime Minister. That'd probably help her. Does anyone in chat know? Okay, so do you know how we were talking about Greek mythology and stuff? Are there people in Greece who still believe in like Zeus and Hades and like they follow that religion? Is that still common in Greece or no? I think I would, Madonna. Although I was telling the girls earlier, the first thing I would do is cut personal income tax. Some do? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
This is the final boarding call for WestJet flight
Very, very interesting.
700 to Toronto.
Very interesting indeed.
Ceci est le dernier arrêt d'embarquement pour le vol WestJet 700 à destination de Toronto, dont le départ s'effectue à partir de la porte B14.
Hi, Lucy. How's it going? I hope all is well. Very interesting indeed. Definitely interesting, Dominique. You'll have to send us the finished product. $67,000 people. Very, very interesting. Oh, in December, okay. A tropical storm, Lucy? Where are you staying that you're gonna be dealing with a tropical storm? Yeah, Greece might be the next place we visit, you guys. I love Greek heritage, mythology, culture. Yeah. And Greek food is similar to Middle Eastern food. Primarily similar to Persian food. I'm not Persian myself. Despite me being able to understand Persians, I could understand them 70% of the time. And obviously, Persians and Greeks have a very, very big history. I wonder if they still like each other. Chat, do you guys know if Greeks like Persian people and vice versa? Or is there still a grudge between the two peoples because of all the war and all the bloodshed that's happened throughout history? Oh, Greek yogurt there, absolutely. No worries, Hope. I hope you have an amazing day at work. Thank you for stopping by. Only when they play basketball game. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Greeks and Persians were at war for a very long time. A very nasty war. Okay, so there's no, okay. I see, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, it's just one of those things I was wondering about. Well, they would probably just throw me into, and they'd just pretty much consider me a Persian too. They'd be like, oh, you're from Afghanistan? Close enough. He's a Persian. Get him, boys. Please, 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 Lucy, be safe. Be as safe as you can be. Okay, so there's no tension. Okay, Danny would know. Danny is pretty close to Greece, right? Greece and Italy. It'll make landfall. North Carolina, okay. Yeah, so I don't, like, I could understand Farsi, but my language is not called Farsi. Sorry. Now I'm getting the two mixed up. My language is called Farsi. People from Iran, they speak Persian. And you gotta understand, when a lot of people, when they're learning to speak Farsi, what they're actually learning to speak is Persian. Because Google and people who teach the language, they can't distinguish the two. They think people from Iran and Afghanistan, they pretty much speak the same language. They don't. We could understand each other to a certain extent, but it still is quite different. And on top of that, the dialect of Farsi that I speak, my family and I, it's spoken in very remote, rural mountain villages, you guys. It's not really a common tongue that's even spoken in Afghanistan, so. My language is very rare. Like, I get a lot of people when they're like, oh, you're from Afghanistan, so you should know Arabic. I'm like, comparing my language to Arabic, it's like comparing English to Chinese. That's how different they are. Sure, they're both in like the Middle East, I suppose, but my language is nothing like Arabic. Not even a little. Yeah, so I don't speak Dari, Brina, and I don't speak Pashto either. Pashto would be more of the tribes closer to Pakistan and what people in Pakistan speak, not what I speak. And Dari, again, is not what I speak. So it starts to kind of sink in how incredibly rare the tongue I speak is. There's no real word, or I guess, yeah, I guess a real word for the dialect that I speak. It's quite rare. Indeed, Lucy. You are always in our prayers, and we will pray for you. Yeah, exactly, Danny. When you guys go learn to speak Farsi and things like that, they're 99.9% of the time, whether it's on a language app, whether it's on Google, or you go to a class, they will teach you Persian, not what I speak. Now, can we understand each other to a certain degree? Yeah, but it's not what I speak. I do not speak Persian. My language is, I would say, 100 times easier to learn than English is. I know how to speak 2 languages very fluently, and one of them being pretty much like a lost language to history. English is 100 times more difficult to learn than Farsi is. Way more difficult. I bet you I can teach you guys my language in 2 weeks or less. Easily. English, it takes people months and months to learn. My language, guarantee you, 2.5 weeks you would learn it. And do you know, whenever I'm speaking my language out in public, the first thing someone says, what language is that? It's like, it sounds a little Russian, sounds a little Middle Eastern, but I can't put my finger on it. Is it Turkish? Like, nope, wrong. Start a Farsi course for us. You know, Farsi is not like Arabic. You know how Arabic is a harsh sounding language? A lot of the pronunciations comes from the throat. Farsi also has that, but not as much. I would say Farsi has easily 60 to 70% less of the harsh sounding pronunciations from the throat. Another thing about Farsi, I would say, do you know how everyone says, oh, French is the language of love? I would highly disagree. French has a lot of swear words. It has a lot of slurs. Now, Farsi, the way you say a swear in Farsi is you combine 2 existing words into a swear. Do you know how in English, there are hundreds of swear words specifically designed to degrade someone, to degrade a gender, and so on and so forth, right? Farsi does not have that. Farsi doesn't have a specific word to degrade someone. So to insult someone, you would combine 2 existing words. So let that sink in. Farsi genuinely doesn't have swear words. And when I'm speaking to my parents in Farsi, when we say goodbye to one another, it's not just goodbye, mom and dad. So when I say goodbye, we say goodbye in a way that God bless every step that you take from here on out. That would be goodbye. So like imagine if I said goodbye to you, Danny. That's what I would say. Like, God be with you, God bless every step that you take, and God pave a brighter future for you as you go on with your journey. So that would be the English translation from my language to English. Farsi is a very, very beautiful language, you guys. Extremely beautiful. Yeah, but like most people consider French to be like the language of love, right? I would highly disagree with that. My language is very beautiful. The way you greet one another, the way you talk to one another, it's almost like Shakespearean. It's all from the heart and through religion too.
Western Flight 160 to Edmonton is now ready to welcome guests traveling with children under the age of 5 or pets in the cabin. Guests require additional time.
You can think of it like that, Heather, sure, but like I said, it's similar, not the same. So don't get it twisted. Definitely not the same. If you were to learn Persian, you would understand maybe 40% of the time what I'm saying. About 40. I'm just here at my gate. Sorry guys, I just have to get my boarding pass and passport and stuff ready because I'm just here at my gate. Let's see, what zone am I in? Da, 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 da. Just- Oh my god, what happened to my other boarding pass? Hold on, guys, I'm gonna have to put you in my pocket. Okay, I'm back. Okay, sorry, let me just read chat and kind of get caught up as much as I can. Please, yes, Lucy, keep us posted. And you will always be in our prayers and thoughts. Lucy, you are in our Discord, correct? Just keep us posted on Discord, my love.
WestJet Flight 160 to Edmonton is pleased to welcome Gold and Silver WestJet Awards members and guests seated in
Yeah, guys, I kid you not, I could literally teach any of you guys Farsi in about 2 weeks, easily.
Aimerait accueillir les membres de récompense WestJet des niveaux or et argent et les invités assis dans la zone 2.
Yes, I found it, Akoma. Thank you so much, my love. It's so good to see you in the streams more often.
Zone 3 or 4?
Zone 4.
Zone 4 as well. Do you mind just standing to the side to them?
Sure.
Zone 2.
Oh, she's not on. Okay. No worries whatsoever. We can definitely do something like that, yeah. Now you guys gotta remember, I don't know every single word in my language because I did move here when I was, I want to say 5 or 6, but I would say I'm still very fluent in my language. I can still communicate with my parents. I can communicate with strangers, relatives, and so on and so forth. So if there's certain words I don't know or how to put them in a sentence, I'll have to ask my mom or my dad. But I'm very fluent in Farsi still, so don't worry. It's just certain words because I speak English pretty much 100% of the day. You know, it's natural to forget your native tongue.
Okay, do you mind just standing to the side? People are gonna want to line up behind you if you. What's on it? Don't you?
Yes, Zeus Cuddle's coming in soon. It would be very, very easy for me to teach you guys. I'm telling you guys, English probably for sure is one of the most difficult languages to learn, easily. Sign off in Farsi, okay. I will. The most difficult is German, yeah. I will. I'll do my outro like I always do in Farsi.
To Edmonton would like to welcome guests seated in Zone 3 to board. Le vol WestJet 160 à destination de Edmonton aimerait accueillir les invités assis dans la zone 3 à monter à bord.
Oh, Lucy. Love you too, Dominique, and thank you so much. I'm trying to just get home. I really, really am. Akoma, you're in our Discord chat, right? Just want to make sure. Because if you're not, I'm going to be very upset at you. I'm kidding, I won't be upset at you. I'll just send you the Discord link. But I'm pretty sure you are. Okay, you are. Good. We're always glad to have you. Oh, Heather. We love you. You're part of our family.
WestJet Flight 160 to Edmonton would like to welcome guests seated in Zone 4 to board.
Okay, so that is my zone.
Le vol WestJet
Okay, let me just get past
à destination de Edmonton aimerait
past what
accueillir
is it
les
called?
invités assis dans la zone 4 à monter à
This
bord.
thing here, little gate, and then I'll sign off and I'll say it in my language. One second, I don't move this one.
And your passport. There you are.
Thank you so much. من میخوام کلاگی را بگویم تشکر بسیار زیادی اومدید از استریمم صدقه کلاگیشتان مشام هر وقت یک دی خدا خوب نگاه کنین یک دی خدا عذاب نکنین صدقه تان شام باز خداحافظ شب خوش